Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. Now, we do have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us, but we want to welcome you back, and we hope that everybody had a great Easter. But yeah, we're back with the campaign, and first up, we have Elliot with our socials.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Just like he said, we are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers. You can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at Dungeons and Magi on Patreon. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. The specific URL is patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi to clarify. At this time, our website is down for maintenance. We're creating a brand new website that we can't wait for you to see. Thank you for being patient with us. We also have some other social media. TikTok, Twitch, and Instagram are all Dungeons_and_Magi. Facebook is facebook.com/Dungeons and Magi. Twitter is @Dungeons and Magi. And YouTube is youtube.com/@Dungeons and Magi. Sunday's episodes will be available to view on YouTube on Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the DM.
Sorry, next we have Aaron with store info.
Hey, gang, we are putting our store on hold. We are in the process of transitioning to a new store for better logistics and stock control. So for the time being, we have it shut down until we make that transition complete. But once we're back up, we'll let you know and keep an eye out for new stuff.
All right. So we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Whoa, it's great to be back, guys.
Keep on going to Hawaii.
I know you guys. I had to get smacked. First, our tonight's music is brought to us by Critical Role. Excuse me. Their new album, Welcome to Daldore, is available everywhere on Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you get your music. We do not own the rights to the music, but we have received permission from them as long as we tell them where it's from. So it's from Critical Role. Guys, check it out. It's an awesome album. We have decided to change the programming of our show, Behind the Curtain. Behind the Curtain will now run on a quarterly basis, with the next show being on Wednesday, July 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a new podcast. Join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron every Friday on Spotify and Apple Music or wherever you can get your podcast. Scarlet Tavern discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. New episodes are on every Friday at 8 a.m. And then lastly, but surely not least, we are doing a Star Wars one-shot next month in honor of May the 4th, which is National Star Wars Day. Kind of a brief kind of rundown. This is our guild in Star Wars The Old Republic. Before, I think this will take place. I'm running the game. I know I should know how to run my own game. But this will take place. We had just revamped our guild. This will take place before we revamped it. So for any of us that have joined us in the new guild, this will be before your time. So, yeah, it will be a fun time. I hope you guys will join us for that one. Otherwise, back to you, Caleb.
And mentioning Critical Role, of course, we absolutely love Critical Role. And last night, when we were airing live last night, there was a pay-per-view called the Creator Clash, I believe it's called. where a bunch of content creators, YouTubers, Twitch streamers, TikTokers, all of that, they come together and they have boxing matches, and it is for charity. All profits go to specific charities that the boxer chooses. And Critical Role was represented in there, in their Crit Role Foundation, and Marisha Ray, who in campaign 2 played a monk, was involved in that. Unfortunately, she did lose, but my girl lasted 5 rounds, 5 bloody rounds. So hats off to Marisha and Critical Role. Congratulations on lasting that long. If Jacksepticeye and Markiplier are watching, I'm totally down to do it next year. We are, an announcement we will make soon is some charity announcements. So, but I'm down to do it. I will beat the shit out of somebody for charity. I'm good for it. But congratulations on that, Critical Role and Marisha Ray. Finally, we have Ben with our sponsors.
Thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time, without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi, or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons and Magi to aid in giveaways and overall productions. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are Raven's Nest Dice. Raven's Nest, we were provided with these custom character-themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 50% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at DungeonCrate.com or on our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. With that, I do believe if there is nothing further, it's time to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die.
last we left off, Misery's End traveled to their second time and place in Japan, meeting with a Japanese emperor. You were tasked with aiding him and getting a specific item that he needed to help solidify his place as the emperor. A few battles, few hard-fought battles, and some close calls of death. You guys were successful, and you retrieved a special mirror that somebody had a vision through. That mirror was then taken by the Emperor, and he presented to you his warrior in Lao, the Shungmo monk, the one of the original members of Misery's End. And that's where we pick up tonight. But I'll say you guys originally seeing Salik was the big shock for you, Bakira and Safi, but then seeing Lao, you are starting to maybe get an idea of what's going on. And so it doesn't kind of, like, yeah, you're surprised, but it doesn't kind of hit you as hard as Salik did. Probably because Salik is one you wish stayed dead, and
Singe is going to have the issue with.
Yeah. So I'll say you guys, Lao is just going to follow you guys back to Caution. You hit your little home button and shift off back into the courtyard of the keep, where you guys are able to unload, restock anything that needs to be restocked. Any shopping that needs to be done can be done. And you are able to continue on your next adventure.
GM, I would like to go to the library to start researching what I saw in the mirror.
Okay.
And I would like to speak to whoever I know is like in control of the money. I don't remember if that's Bakira or if that's Vivian that's like necessarily in charge of the money.
The benefactor is really the one that controls the most money.
Oh, okay. I'll go to
the benefactor.
Because he took all the money back from Belvis.
Okay,
That's still being disputed in the courts.
What, you're representing yourself? It'll go really quickly.
Yeah, that'll go.
No, I've hired Charlie.
No, Charlie's already been paid for, or Charlie's been offered the role by the benefactor.
Yeah.
Charlie works for the benefactor. You're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can go to the benefactor. So you a little looking around, and you find the benefactor sitting in the Scarlet Tavern that's within the keep.
I'm going to, if he doesn't already have a drink, I'm going to pour us both one and bring them both to the table.
Okay.
Hey, I'm alive still.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Um, how have you been? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to get used to this body and everything that's
Yeah.
happened, but this stuff helps anyways.
Yeah. And I'm gonna reach my hands out and put a hand on his. Just know you're not alone here. I know it's hard. I was out of it way less an amount of time as you were, but I I know that it takes some getting used to. And if you need help, I'm here.
Thanks. I get the inkling that you need something.
I probably would have came over to speak to you regardless, but I did have something to ask you.
Of course, ask away.
I
9.
9.
Just 9. The number 9. He
Uh,
doesn't say anything else. He just leaves it at the number 9.
okay. So I kind of wanted to switch over to a heavier weapon. And I'm kind of broke. So I was wondering if we could figure something out and just have me pay you back later or something. I'm good for the money. I just need to get a little bit more of it. I don't have much right now.
Oh. That's it?
Yeah, really? I mean, we could also go on another date if you want. It's totally separate, not like a trade or anything like that. It's totally separate whether you say yes or no to the weapon.
So you want me to pay you to go on a date?
No. No, even if you say no to the weapon, I would still like to go on another date.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, yeah, I'm really bad at getting that.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, if I can either give you the money or I have a place you could shop at.
I'd love to see what you have.
Yes. Come with me, and he grabs your hand and takes you to his room.
Okay. I will say this is probably the first time Sappy smiled in a while.
As you walk in, you see a rather elegant room, and he goes under his bed, which is purple, almost they're silk sheets, and there is a large purple armchair, and he tells you to have a seat.
Okay, I do.
As he gets down on his hands and knees and crawls over under the bed.
Definitely his ass.
And okay, make a perception check.
I will. Let me see. 6.
You see an ass.
Okay.
So you you see him reach underneath and he pulls. You hear this wood grinding on wood as he pulls this box out. Probably slightly larger than what caution looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns it and opens up the latch, and he opens the box so the opening is towards you, and all you see is darkness in there, and he just tells you, well, get in my box.
Okay. And I'm gonna get up and walk in. Southie does not get the innuendo.
So you, and he follows you in, and you hear and as you walk in, the dark turns bright as you look and you see the largest magic shop you have ever seen.
Wow.
And there normally he knows that there's normally a man behind the counter, but for some reason he's not there today. So he grabs your hand and takes you to the weapons and begins scanning the wall. And give me a investigation check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. You see a large two-handed battle axe. The battle axe is made of a dark rusted metal and it has jagged edge that seems to drip with blood naturally. The handle is wrapped in coarse leather and the pommel is adorned with a skull. And he grabs it off the wall and hands it to you.
I'm gonna hold it in my hands and kind of see how it feels, and then am I able to hold it like comfortably and everything like that?
Yeah, it's a great axe, but with your strength and your barbarian ability, you're able to hold it with no issues.
Awesome. This is perfect. Thank you.
So you will need to attune to it, of course.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
And this is a very strong weapon, but we haven't really tested it out, so there may be some drawbacks.
Okay, that's okay.
Just
As long as I
watch out
live,
for
I
those.
can take pain.
And he
Kathy does not realize the innuendo she's just put out there.
he kind of like, it's good to know. Well, let's get you out of my box now.
Okay.
And
this time Sappy's gonna reach for his hand when they walk.
Okay, that's not my hand.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. And you guys walk up and get out of the box, and the box automatically closes, and he kind of just kicks it under. You should probably spend a little bit of time attuning to that before you go fight next.
Yeah. Thank you again. And I'm gonna lean in and kiss him on the cheek.
You can either choose to make a dex save, or you can choose to negate the dex save.
I'll fail it.
Okay. And as you go to kiss him on the cheek, he turns his head very quickly, and you kiss him directly on the mouth.
She kind of like jolts in surprise for a minute and then starts kissing him back.
Okay. And he kind of just steps back and adjusts his robes.
Yeah, was nice. We should do that more often.
Yeah, once you're done attuning to the axe, you can come attune to me.
I might just take you up on that, actually.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay, and she like awkwardly starts backing up and like waves to him and then leaves.
She kind of bumps into the door.
Yeah, like bumps into the handle.
Okay, you can attune to my ass. Forget the axe. You can attune to my ass. Okay, so I'll say you can go back to your room and you can attune. Now, in my world, when you attune to a weapon, you learn everything about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, for everybody at home, this weapon is the bloodthirsty battle axe. So the damage with this is 1d10. I haven't created something in Roll20 for it yet, but I will. So it does 1d10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And anytime you are raged, it also deals an extra 1d6 necrotic on each hit.
Nice.
And if you land a critical, you regain hit points equal to the damage dealt.
Let's
Nice.
go, Seth.
Now, that
Yes.
being said, the drawback.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the curse. Dun dun dun.
The bloodthirsty battle axe is a cursed weapon.
Yep.
Once you are attuned to it, you cannot be unattuned without the use of a remove curse spell.
Mm-hmm.
The curse causes you to become bloodthirsty and reckless, making you more likely to enter a rage and attack anything in sight. You must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom save at the start of each combat encounter, or enter a rage automatically.
Oh.
You are also vulnerable to necrotic damage, where you will take double damage from any source of necrotic.
Okay.
And I can send that to you too.
I got it written down on paper, but
There you go. So, high damage, high risk.
yep,
Yeah.
But
just what I signed up for.
That'd be nice though.
you wanted a good weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a good weapon. Okay. So yeah, you can spend the next few hours attuning to that. Arlie, you would like to read?
What was that?
You would like to read?
Yes.
Okay. You make your way to the library. I need 2 checks. I need a history check to see if you can remember. Doesn't everybody love the new benefactor?
Mm-hmm.
I know Belvis does.
So you said history?
Yeah.
Fuck. 12?
Okay. And give me an investigation check.
Six.
Okay. So you can kind of remember what you saw, but you can't really make out what it is. You're not quite sure what to research. You begin stumbling through books about Imperial Japan, time travel, everything that you can think of to look at. I mean, you're trying to find stuff about a woman in white and this and that, but you can't quite seem to find anything that really makes sense or really connects.
I muttered to myself, fuck. Well, I guess I need to go home. And and I walk out to find Singe and Elwyn.
Okay.
I look to them and say, I need to go home.
Like, you need to go home.
Like, I need to go to the place that I said that I would never go back to again.
What's this about?
I saw in a mirror from our last mission great grandma getting essentially burned alive.
Getting
And I want to find answers. Grandpa's mom.
So Argos's mom.
Oh, I forgot to tell Ethan about that part.
Oh, it's course mom.
It's Court's mom. I forgot to tell you.
That's
I
awesome.
forgot to tell you about that part.
That's awesome.
No, it's okay. It's okay. The surprise is genuine.
Oops.
Surprise!
And
Singe. Singe steps for. I don't think that's a good idea.
I think it is a good idea, unless you can tell me a reason why it's not a good idea.
I don't think you'll like the answers you're looking for.
Yes, but they will be answers that I feel like I need and that are important.
You saw this. What did you see? Did you like enter a vision? Did you try and contact Daff again? Like
No, I saw a mirror. I looked into the mirror.
a mirror.
A mirror. And I went into almost a trance-like state, like I would be meditating. And I saw the vision
Of Port's mom biting the dust.
Yeah.
To who?
Don't know. That's the thing. That's why I want to find answers.
I tell you what. Let me. Do you mind if I go commune with nature, or I'm still trying to get used to this whole druid thing, but maybe see if I can reach out to Daff. I mean, she was the one that sent me back here.
Either way, I'm going home. I feel like it's
What
important.
happens if... So nothing is going to stop you from going home at this moment in time?
Not at this moment. I have a feeling we're going to be sent on another mission. But after that mission, I'm going home.
So nothing will be able to persuade you from going home at all.
No.
So even if we find answers before then, you still want to go home.
Because I have a feeling, looking directly at Singe, that no answer will be given to me in full.
When you get married into a family of secrets, you get married into a family of secrets.
Yeah, well,
Um,
you knew what you were signing up for. I'm gonna try and contact Daph to see if she will answer
cool.
me,
You
but the last time I tried to contact her, she was kind of busy.
okay?
And she kind of got a little rude with me contacting her so much.
Okay. Well, you can try contacting her. Let me do some research of my own and see if maybe I can find something to at least help
Narrow down my search?
narrow it down, or at least at the very least not want to make you delay going home just a little bit, because if you still want to go home, you still want to go home, but maybe I can find out something that can kind of slow that down a little bit, because I know what it's like when you go home.
I looked to Singe and was like, can you give Alwyn and I some privacy, please?
Yeah. And she walks away.
I feel called to go home.
And you can tell
It's not just about great grandma, I just feel called to go home. Like something is important supposed to happen.
Arlie, you know what going home means.
Yeah, and hopefully people have a very short memory there.
They're not going to have a short memory, you know this.
I do, but I have changed. You've seen me change.
Yeah, but I'm also your spouse. Therefore, they're not going to take me at my word.
I feel like I have to go alone.
You going home alone. No, not gonna happen. No.
I mean, I don't want to have the party go out with 2 less people in case it takes too long.
You're already asking. It's either at this point you're either asking the entire party to go or 2 of us to go.
I'd rather just keep this between us for now. If you feel that strongly that you need to come with me, you can come with me.
I don't want to go, period. But if you're so determined to go and nothing's going to dissuade you from it.
Nothing will. I just feel called home. Maybe make some amends for all the shit that I've done. I know you don't want to go home either. It's the last place that we said that we would never go back to.
It's the one place in this entire world. I'd rather go back to other places that I won't speak of than go back home. But
you won't have the problem that I know of.
No,
I
but
will have the problem.
You will have the problem, but then you're expecting me to just sit by and put my hands behind my back and say, "Oh, this isn't my problem, not my deal." Nope.
Well, weren't you respected in the community? A little bit more than me?
I mean, sure, but my family also kind of spread themselves out throughout.
I mean, I could have Mom come too.
it's already going to be hard enough when you're, if you want to keep this at this point, if we go to the if we go home, the rest of the party are going to want to know why we're going back home. So then they're going to want to come with us. Plus, if we go there without them and just two people that are missing from their party, they're not going to be too happy if we don't tell them that we're going.
Fine. I tap my pin and I say, Van and Bakira, can you please meet me by my... Where are we, by the way?
Probably in yours and Elowen's room.
Okay. Can you meet Elowen and I in my room, please?
I tie my pen. On my way.
I do the same. I'll be right there.
I didn't. I said Bakira and Van.
Oh, sorry. I heard everyone. My apologies.
Plus, you don't know how to use your pen.
I just learned.
I'm right with Bakira, so.
What's going on?
She needs to go back home.
I was being more nice
I'm
about
sorry,
it
what?
than that.
I'm just going to put it bluntly. She needs to go back home.
Like home?
Like home Feywilds, like everybody
Like
needs
the place
to
that I
go
might
to.
have a few wanted posters in.
Oh yeah, what could possibly go wrong there? Fuck it, you know what? Sure. Let's just go right now. We'll skip the rest of everything else and forget the other party and let's go. Why?
After seeing that vision and Grandma being very much not wanting me to find out the answers, I feel called to go home. Like I need to do something there and find something there.
Like the vision actually looked at you and said, Arlie, come home, or you just feel like you need to go?
Like I need to go. I need to find out what happened to my great grandmother.
You know, a wise man once said, be careful what you look for, because you might not like what you find.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure it was me just now, but that's beside the point. Okay. So
We're not saying we would leave immediately,
No.
but
well, let's be perfectly frank, or Arlie, or Bakira, or whatever you want to be called. You two. So what you're saying? You two leave, or you leave, or what?
That's why we called you guys in here. We wanted your thoughts. At the very least, both of us would be going. But we also wanted to tell you guys, because if if both your druids just up and leave,
You may not want to go on missions.
Well,
That kind of leaves us fucked.
It's and I'm not just looking at it from that point. We're family. As much of a fucked up family as we are, we're family. So that means your fight is our fight. Your mission is our mission.
And I understand the need to find answers.
I already know the answers aren't going to be pretty, but I also don't want them to be sugar-coated.
Okay. So
I mean, for fuck's sake, I saw my great-grandmother pretty much being burned alive. I know it's not going to be an easy task
So you need clarification on what happened to Grandma and how she got burned alive and why.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think we pretty much cleared up the fact that you two aren't going alone, that it's all of us going,
and I
or
told
you're
her,
not going at all.
I told her that. I told her that.
I
was
want to
like-
go. I wanted to do it by myself.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did I just hear that you wanted to go alone to the Feywilds where you have wanted posters and people
Okay,
want
I'm
to kill
pretty
you?
sure they got taken down as soon as I left,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I
sure.
still pissed off a lot of law enforcement. I didn't kill anyone.
Well, you know, I mean, once the wanted posters disappear, people magically forget who the fuck you are. No.
But I didn't kill anyone. I was just
and I
kinda-
didn't kill anyone either. I didn't do it. I never did it.
I literally haven't killed. I didn't kill anyone at home. It's more that I was a very big troublemaker.
Harley, were you a bad girl?
Yeah.
You were a bad girl, weren't you?
Anyways,
Ask
All
him
right,
how
all
bad
right.
it was.
Element, it's okay. We already know she's the bad girl. So,
Anyway,
no, you're not going alone.
the thing
You're
is,
not.
Arlie,
You're not. You're not
Yeah.
going alone.
you're not going alone, but I also understand the need for answers because believe me when I say I have some family drama that I need answers to my damn self. So, I
Yeah,
get
but
it.
I know great grandma on Sinja's side was a goddess, and I have a feeling that my great grandma on Kor's side is also a goddess. So I'm kind of like way up there in the family drama.
I mean,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys.
Okay.
And
Where we're from in the Feywilds, last time we went there, emotions, we weren't able to control emotions as well as we would like, and therefore something got messed up. Now,
Okay.
it might be to our benefit. I know you don't want us to go alone. However,
it would be better for the two of us just to go because we know more
be
about
in and
the
out.
Fey realm.
Oh, okay. And I get that. I do. But let me just
I know you guys want to help.
let me
but
just play the bad guy here. You're going to the Feywilds where your emotions affect it. You just said the last time you were there, you can't really control your emotions, so the outcome isn't necessarily good, but you two are going to go risk it anyways, and more than likely get fucked up.
it'll at least be just us two, as opposed to.
Oh yeah, that makes it great. That makes it great. It's just you two, and we can't get to you and figure out where the fuck you are and all that stuff.
I'm just throwing it out
Grandma
there.
knows how to reach us in the Feywilds. So does Mom and the Hag.
Well, look.
I just was throwing it out there, Van. I knew you
I'm-
probably were gonna be. I'm surprised Bakira didn't slap me either. But
I think
it was
it's coming.
it was just the thought that it might be quicker for us to go do this.
Sure.
except
Sure.
the thing is, shit hits the fan for
That's
us
where I was
a
going.
lot.
That's where I was going. Look at our track history. Look at what has happened. Every time that we said, oh, yeah, we got a plan. We're in and out, and boom, lickety split. Everything falls to shit.
Okay.
So,
Well,
Arlie, I understand you want to do this alone. I fucking get it. but you're not alone.
Right.
I know I'm not alone,
You're
but
not.
this is something that I need to do alone.
And
This
what
is-
makes you say that?
It's just
Why?
a feeling that it's better if I go alone. Or at least with Elwyn, two
Well,
people who know the Fey realm.
okay, so you two can be our guides, and we'll be the happy
It-
little fucked up family in the background.
Where we're going, you guys wouldn't be welcomed.
I'm not welcome anywhere I go, so I don't care.
But
It
Arlie,
would be more.
I'm a werewolf.
It would be more dangerous for us to bring in outsiders.
Arlie, we can. There's, there's spells to get in and out of there.
Yes, but
yeah.
the last time I used magic there, I got into even bigger trouble.
Well, I'm just saying, you got into big trouble last time.
Obviously, we're not for you two going on your own. And Bakira and I can't speak for the group, but I know I'm not in favor of going without you. Bakira's not in favor of going without you. So,
And we've got a fucking time clock ticking against us. Every moment we're spent here arguing is a moment closer to Zophos fucking everything up.
And that's also why I want to go to see if some of the elders know about Zophos.
okay, perfect. Then it's settled. What we're going to do is we're going to go to whatever next destination we got to go. Then we're going to go hit your destination, all as a happy family, and we're going to kick ass. Perfect. I'm glad we had this meeting. Excellent.
Arlie, it's not that we don't trust you. It's that we can't afford to lose you. Mentally, emotionally, physically, cannot afford to lose you.
I know and I appreciate that, but this is something I have to do.
Arlie, I know there's something you have to do. They're gonna go, regardless if we go with or without them or not. As much as we could get into the Fey realms, I mean, let's face it, they have the benefactor, they have the hag here. Like, they really wanted to get in, they'll get in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're going, but we're coming with, is what we're saying.
exactly. And I think that's pretty much not up for debate. So,
What? Why don't you
We're not gonna leave you.
Why don't you three inform the others, and I'll see if I can work out some nature spell that can get us in there without. If we're gonna get, let's see. Besides me and Arlie, I have to hide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
And I also have polymorph, so I can.
Yeah, I have to hide.
Morph
I have to hide
someone.
5 of you. So why don't you three go inform the others, and I'll do some research on what spells I can use to.
Technically, for Rohan is Elven, so he is technically a fey creature.
Okay, I have to hide 4. I have to hide 4 people. So, I'm gonna go do some research on how I can hide 4 additional people. If you guys want to inform the others, go for it. But I need to. Let me do some research and go see what spells. Since you guys are
All
coming.
right.
So with that, I'm gonna get up.
I press my pen and broadcast Mystery Send meeting in the tavern.
And I'm gonna
And I
head.
head to the tavern.
I'm gonna head towards the direction of
the library.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Assuming I'm
stay
free at this
in.
moment in time, I'm gonna go meet with them.
I'm gonna
I'll go
stay
head
in
to the
my
tavern.
room and attempt to contact Daff.
Okay. So everybody makes their way to the tavern. Elwyn makes his way to the library. Arlie, give me a D20. Add your spellcasting modifier, please. To contact Daff.
Six.
Would you like to use your? I will say with this, you could use your lucky feat to re-roll that.
Yes. That's going in jail.
Come on, Ari.
$11.
Okay. You kneel on the ground, you grab the amulet, and you begin to concentrate. And you open your eyes, and you see the familiar world of the Feywilds as you have been teleported to the Feywilds.
Oh, shit.
Elwyn,
Oh, yeah.
what would you like to do?
On my way to the library, I'm gonna glance and look behind me. Is there anybody from Misery's End following me?
Nope. Everybody's going to the tavern.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside
Okay.
and find a nearest oak tree or nearest big tree that's around. Either the keep or.
Okay.
And I'm going to, from the tree, I'm going to do some, like, I'm going to cast, not produce flame.
Trying to burn the tree?
No, I'm not going to burn the tree.
Jeez.
Take
I'm gonna
this,
cast-
Feywilds.
I'm going to cast a little bit of gust onto it. Just that way it just gets a little bit of druid magic onto it and says, I need to talk to you.
Okay. Roll a d20, make a spellcasting modifier.
Make that an 18.
Okay, that'll be enough. As you do this, a little gust, you begin to see this oak tree in front of you. The roots almost grow in length into the ground, and flowers begin to bloom on the tree, and the tree opens up, and you see in front of you stands a towering furbolg woman. She's over 8 feet tall. Her skin is a deep forest green, and her hair is made of vines and leaves that constantly bloom and wilt. Her eyes are the color of emeralds, and they seem to glow with an inner light. She's wearing a dress made of living moss and flowers, and her fingers are adorned with rings made of twigs and acorns. You have summoned your goddess, Savania, Lady of the Wild, the new goddess of the Feywilds.
And as soon as I see her, I'm going to give a slight bow and say, they are wanting to go to the Feywilds. And Arlie's leading the charge.
I see. I can't allow that.
I know you can't. But she's being felt called to there. And I tried to persuade her from it, but she's still asking Daff for guidance.
You guys don't know, I take it.
She doesn't know for sure.
She sits and kneels on the ground in front of you to be at your height. She places a hand on your shoulder, and you see some of the vines creep out and grab onto you gently. The war, the battle of the gods, is not going our way. There's a reason I'm now the goddess of the Feywilds. We lost her.
We lost Daff.
Yeah, it's been about a month now.
And does anybody in this realm know?
No, most everybody reaches out to the goddess of the Feywilds, and I answer, but of course your wife reaches out to Daff specifically, and I can't answer that call.
Mm-mm.
But, and she kind of gets a little twinge for a second. Huh. How did she get here?
Are you kidding me?
She looks at you. Your wife made it home.
Take me home.
As you wish. And she grabs you and you all disappear. So Van, the Kira, Elvis, Rohan, Sappy.
Arlie, you're fucking grounded.
You guys are all in the tavern.
Okay.
So what's this all about?
Yeah, but I have some stuff that happened as well. But did something big happen? What's going on?
So, Arlie is wanting to go back to the Feywilds. She's feeling cold there.
Oh. Well, that could also be a bad calling. It's really hard to know what's calling her.
I don't really trust the Feywilds.
I mean, she's from there.
Yeah, but we're from
again, it's the Feywilds. it's a
So
bit of a problem.
basically, the reason for this meeting is this: the two of them wanted to go, minus the group. Okay.
I bloody stupid.
I know. And what was expressed was, we're one big happy fucked up family, and we fight together, we die together. That's the way that it is. So
I raised my eyebrow at this.
oh yeah, welcome to the group. Welcome to the family, Rohan. You sure you're with us? I mean, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure this is a lot more. than
I
what
just
you
shake my
planned
head,
for.
not acknowledging this.
So obviously, Bakira and I cannot speak for the party as a whole.
Oh, I'm going.
We have expressed our concerns against them going on their own. Bakira and I have already made a decision that we are going with. My hope and belief is that the group will go as well. But again, we can't speak for you. So that being said, I know I personally will not hold anyone responsible if they don't. Rohan, put your hand down. You don't have a choice. You're new.
I
yeah.
just have a question.
Oh, sure. Okay, what's up?
What does this have to do with why you brought me here?
Because you're the FNG and you're going anyway. So welcome to the family. So like I was saying to the rest of the group.
Really?
Yeah, we love you. I do. I love you.
Rohan.
I love the ability that you have, the gifts that you have. You're a hell of a fighter, a hell of a monster killer. And quite frankly, we need all the help we can get. So, you know? And
let
for the
me
rest of the group,
think upon this.
Rohan, as you say that, you get this sharp pain in your head for a minute. And you try to shake it off. And you kind of stumble back against the wall. And as you do, you are pulled through the wall and these vines come around and then you disappear.
What
What the hell was that? I pulled my
And
sword.
I'm gonna pull my axe out.
Rohan,
Shit.
you appear in the Feywilds next to Arlie and Elowin.
Okay,
As your new goddess brings you along.
I say to everybody back in the tavern, all right, everyone, form up, tight-knit group. We don't need to
I
be...
need to tell you, I got a new weapon. It's cursed. I might attack anybody that's near me, so just be careful.
Just as you guys are all saying this, you look in the hallway. You see three bodies kind of tumble out of what looks to be a vined portal, and it is Rohan, Arlie, and Elowin. To you, they've only been gone for minutes. Well, you guys didn't know Arlie and Elowin were gone, but Rohan has only been gone for a few minutes from you. But Rohan, Arlie, and Elowin, we are going to do a separate thing later on. Its own little quest thing for the three of you of what happened there. But you all return. You guys in your world in the Feywilds, you guys have been gone for 2 weeks. And when they stumble in and you guys kind of walk into the tavern and you guys see Arlie looks a little different. She still looks like Arlie, but she has more of a pale complexion now.
Mm-hmm.
And so she looks a lot more like Pam.
Wow, fuck you too, asshole.
I love that she's muted and we can't even hear her.
Fuck you too, asshole.
But she has this pale complexion, and everything else is very dark and almost ominous.
So for them, it's been only a couple minutes, or
for you guys, it's only been a couple minutes. For them,
okay,
it's been
for
2
them,
weeks.
It's been longer.
Correct.
Okay.
Oi, what happened to you three?
Okay, that was fucking.
Bro, that's the last time you're allowed to trim your nails.
What happened?
Oh, gosh.
I feel like we missed something.
Dude.
My nails? Have you seen your nails?
Dude, I don't want to go into it.
And I will say, now that this 2 weeks has happened, Rohan, Arlie, and Elwyn, you guys have now formed what is called the Fey Bond, which means if out of the three of you, if one of you is healed, the others are healed equally. You can all also feel the same emotions. But if one of you goes down, all three of you go down.
Oh, shit.
What could possibly go wrong? God, I love
Okay.
this family.
All right.
Yes.
I don't know what happened, but we.
Essentially, I was trying to reach out to Aunt Daff,
Okay.
and it didn't work.
And you
And
went, didn't you?
apparently, my amulet can transport me to the Feywilds.
Fuck, all right.
Okay. Well,
It
that's good to know for
used
the
to.
future.
So you went to the Feywilds without us.
I
yeah,
mean,
pretty
I
much.
didn't mean to.
Pretty much.
Mm,
Sure. I
Okay.
dig the new look, by the way.
Okay, so
Thanks.
the three of you went to the Feywilds. Okay. Okay.
No,
I mean,
no.
mine was an accidental transport.
Pam, no.
And
So, did you accomplish your goal there?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Then we gotta get going. Zophos is gonna kill us.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
Not to be a bitch, but we just don't have a lot of time.
right. Yeah, no, let's go talk to Hag, see if she has any information on where we're going next. So that we may have an idea of what we're getting our asses into.
Yeah.
Because the last time we went, I couldn't transform, and that. Nah, no, I don't like that.
We didn't feel very good.
I will say, sake of brevity, the hag once again does not tell you where you're going, but instead has everything programmed into caution.
God damn it.
And caution is ready. You guys, I will say,
I really hate not knowing where I'm going.
everybody did take a long rest before, so make sure you guys do all take that.
Mhm.
But you guys are able
Shit,
to.
wait, I need another.
How mad would everybody be if I just jumped into
Tentacle.
caution, hit the button, and just flew off?
Very.
And jumped in there, hit the button, and as it's going away, I just yell out, "Remember the game!" As it goes away.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
Okay, so you guys, yes, you guys get into caution. You all buckle up, and Bakira hits the button, and wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. As
Oh, great. Play Wilds again.
No. Yeah, back to the Feywilds. So you land and you feel this thud, and you actually are all kind of leaning to the side as you feel the caution is almost feels like it's teetering on something.
Right.
I'm the lightest. Let me go out and see what's going on.
Did you put us in a tree again?
I step out of
You know
caution.
what? The way I go, I'm probably on a cliff.
Okay, Arlie,
Maybe I should drive next time.
Arlie, you open up and take a step out of caution. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh wait, that's not the right one.
Guys,
23.
Okay, you take a step out, immediately begin to drop down about 15 feet, but you're able to, your druid instincts kick in, and you actually are able to grab onto a few of the limbs to slow yourself down, and then you finally land on the ground. And you look up, and this caution is teetering, like almost looks like it's about to fall on top of you.
Alright.
So now would be a bad time to mention to start dancing, right?
I'm going to use a cantrip. Would I be able to use Thorn Whip to bring it down safely?
You'd be able to use a thorn whip to bring it down.
But not safe.
But not safely.
Notice how he left that part out.
I will say, if you do that, everybody will have to make dex saves anyways. So.
Somebody.
Hey, you do you, Ari. You do you. What would you do?
So what does the surface look like that I'm looking up at?
A bunch of tree branches.
I'm
I
in
know-
a tree this time.
I know what you're thinking, Arlie. You would be able to cast a web in between the branches and be able to pull them down
Okay,
safely.
that's what I would like to do.
Okay. So you can use your ability to cast a web, and then you use Vine Whip or Thorn Whip, and you pull, and you guys can feel this. Like, if anybody's ever been to Disney and ridden on Tower of Terror,
Yeah.
it's that just straight drop. Your stomach drops, and you just.
I've been bungee jumping.
It's like that. Or if you've gone skydiving, it's just like that.
Never been skydiving. Been bungee.
And you guys feel this bounce as Arlie has put you about 5 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna
That
climb
was
out.
fun.
I'm
gonna climb out.
up and on my tiptoes and grab caution and put it on the ground.
Okay.
I step out of caution.
Get out. Caution.
Yep.
But Kara, you put us in a tree
I'll
this
walk out.
time.
Wow. I mean, at least we didn't die.
At least you didn't.
I mean, at least I didn't break the tree this time.
Appreciate the safe landing there, Ali.
Yeah,
So,
thanks.
Arlie, if you would give me a perception check, please.
$21.
Okay. So as you all begin to gather up, you grab caution, put it in the bag. You begin trying to find your way through. You begin your journey through this dense jungle. You see this incredible density of foliage. Towering trees stretch up towards the sky, their trunks thick with vines and moss. Sunlight filters down through the leaves, casting the jungle in a hazy green light. As you move deeper into the jungle, you can hear the chattering of monkeys in the treetops, the rustling of leaves as small creatures scurry away from you, and the occasional roar or growl in the distance that could belong to jungle predators. You begin to walk, and the trail beneath your feet is rocky and uneven, making it clear that this is a seldom traveled path. You catch glimpses of a river through gaps in the trees, the water flowing swiftly and smoothly, reflecting the bright blue sky overhead. You are hiking for a few hours as you begin to see signs of human habitation. You see small thatched huts scattered throughout the jungle with smoke rising from their chimneys. You do see small humanoid people that are a little weary of you, and as they see you walking through, they kind of scatter back into their tents. Some of them, you see a few children poking their heads out of curiosity, but then the families grab them back inside as they are completely cautious and suspicious. As you continue along the trail, you look ahead and you notice a massive structure rising up in the distance, made from gray stone that seems to blend seamlessly into the jungle around it. It appears to be in excellent conditions, with intricate carvings and mosaics adorning its walls. As you draw closer to the structure, you can feel a sense of anticipation building within you. The air seems charged with energy, as though something powerful and mysterious is waiting just beyond the structure's walls. As you begin to approach the temple, you can't help but feel a sense of wonder and awe at the massive structure in front of you. The temple is a towering masterpiece of stonework and craftsmanship, seemingly rising out of the jungle canopy like a colossal sentinel. Its gray stone walls are adorned with intricate carvings and mosaics, depicting scenes from mythology and history. The carvings are so detailed that you can almost see the warriors and gods come to life before your very eyes. I will say with this, Belvis, give me a history check.
History check. That is 25.
You look at these depictions and you can see from your knowledge of reading and your knowledge of combat that these warriors were great. They were some of the best in history, as you notice that these are the Aztecs. The entrance to the temple is flanked by massive stone pillars carved to resemble serpents with jaws agape. As you step inside, you are greeted by a cool and dimly lit interior. The halls are wide and spacious, with high ceilings that seem to stretch up into the heavens. The walls are adorned with tapestries and carvings depicting the many legends and stories of the Aztec people. You begin to find yourself in front of large doors, and off in the distance you can hear the soft chanting of priests, and you can smell the thick scent of incense. And in front of you again are these large stone doors that are closed.
So, do we just knock?
I go up and knock on the door.
As you do, they
Well,
Because that's more ominous.
yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Seth.
Watch out for traps. I know
oh.
this is supposed to be our friends, but they don't know that yet.
That was a really good fucking door sound. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
GM, I'll step through first, but I'll be very cautious to make sure I don't trip anything.
Okay. You enter this chamber where you see this chamber is bathed in warm and welcoming glow, with soft light filtering in from small windows high above. The walls are adorned with shimmering golden feathers, each one seemingly imbued with magical power. The air is thick with the scent of flowers, and you can hear the gentle sound of running water in the background. As you approach, you see a humanoid sitting on a throne. You sense a palpable aura of power and mysticism surrounding this man. You see he looks like a great feathered serpent, his scales shimmering in the soft lights.
Fuck you.
His eyes seem to sparkle with a mixture of wisdom and amusement, as if he knows the secrets of the universe and finds mortal struggles amusing. But despite his imposing presence, he looks to you. Hello, brave adventurers.
I hide behind Elowen.
Okay. I am Quetzalcoatl, the god of knowledge and wisdom. I sense you seek my aid.
It would be appreciated.
Yes, we do. As I bow to this god.
And to you guys, he looks almost like a Yuan-Ti. And every once in a while, but he's a Yuan-Ti that has feathers of a bird.
So like half Yuan-Ti, half Aarakocra?
Pretty much, yeah. But he is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
If you guys have ever seen the depiction of Quetzalcoatl of him, he's fucking gorgeous.
Like Fabio gorgeous?
Does he look like a snake or no?
Hold on, I'll show you.
This was the Aztecs' big god.
This was their life-giving god.
Yes.
It's really, really cool. So this is one depiction of him. There's tons of different versions of him. But that's one of his pictures in human form.
So no, right now he does not look like a snake.
So he has the scales and the coloring, and every once in a while you'll see the flick of the tongue, but he does not have like a full serpent body. He is a god in human form right now. But as a god, he is a full serpent.
I peek around Elowen and bow my head.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stand straight and tall. Just looking at him, like in respect, but I'm not gonna bow.
What is it you need?
We are trying to stop the end of our world. We are fighting against Zophos, and we are looking for allies in this fight.
Before I can trust you with my blessings, you must prove your worthiness.
Seems part of the course.
A powerful and corrupt sorcerer has been terrorizing the nearby villages with his dark magic, enslaving people, innocent people, and wreaking havoc. I task you with finding his hidden lair defeating him and freeing the enslaved villagers.
I think we could do that.
You said
Right, everyone?
you said sorcerer.
Yes, sorcerer. As that tongue flickers.
You watch as Elwyn shifts uncomfortably in his standing and look back up. What does he look like?
We have not seen him.
All right. And you watch as I just bow like my head and begin to shed tears.
The journey is the journey to the village he has attacked is 4 hours from here. A week on foot. But I can help you get there further. Faster.
All right.
And he stands up and you see how tall he is, his lengthy body. And he walks past all of you and just raises a hand. Follow me. And he goes out to the courtyard that you guys kind of walk through. And he lets out a whistle. And you see a large pterosaur-like creature. Almost similar in appearance to a modern day stork. And I actually have a reference picture for you guys. He looks like this.
I know which one you're talking about.
This is the Quetzalcoatlus. And so this
I'm
thing
just gonna shiver remembering my world.
the Quetzalcoatlus stands and it spreads its wings. It has a wingspan of 36 feet. The feathers are iridescent green and blue with a crest of feathers on its head that resembles a crown. Creature's eyes are intelligent and seem to glow with a gentle light, indicating a deep understanding of the world around it. And he looks to you. This will hold all of you and take you where you need to go. But the journey is 4 hours. He will need rest halfway there.
All right.
Okay.
So, with that, he walks away, and you get the sense that this bird knows where it's going, and you all can climb up, and there's actually a long saddle that almost looks like a bench that you guys can sit there, and it's got handles on it, so you guys can hold on, and you climb on.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It digs its claws in and bends its legs. The wings, and it takes off in flight as you guys are jolted back, like 3 G's of force. And that right there is where we're going to take our break. We will be right back, everybody. Please don't go anywhere. All right, and we're back. So, as you fly up and you begin to take this journey on this large bird, who would like to roll to see if an event happens?
Ooh.
Okay. First thing I need you to do, roll me a d20, man. Sure, you guys don't want Pam to do it?
Okay.
No.
5.
Probably.
Yes,
You
yes, we
want us
do.
to die?
Probably would have been better off with Pam doing it.
Well, you said straight up D20, so straight up D20 is a 5.
Okay. So as you guys are flying, you begin hearing this buzzing sound as he flies directly into a swarm of insects.
Yes.
And I need everybody to roll Constitution saving throws.
Ew.
Oh shit.
Mm,
18.
I got a 14.
17. Oh, no.
19.
Uh-oh.
I got a 24.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Ryan. But like that's funny. We're all measuring out our totals, and then all of a sudden, Rawhead just types in chat, "Crap."
No, he said fuck.
Oh, he said
Get
fuck.
it right.
I was a 14 if you didn't hear me.
Okay, so everybody under a 15,
Mm-hmm.
it is now difficult to breathe.
Great.
So just keep that in mind.
Mm.
I need somebody else to roll me a d20.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is that a 1?
And you complained about me?
Okay, I roll the next one. I'm sure there will be more.
A 2.
Why not me?
Everybody
worse
make
than me at
dexterity
times.
saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
A what?
A what kind of saving throw?
Dex.
Ooh, natural 20.
17.
Nice. I got a 19.
26.
21.
26.
Okay. You guys are lucky. Because I'm doing these as this one was a group effort.
Oh, God.
As you all see large pterodons begin flying towards you, you're able to kind of dodge out of the way of them and move and avoid them as they're trying to get you out of their territory. He begins to speed up and fly a little bit faster. Who wants to roll the next one?
I
roll the
will.
next one.
Oh, no, you already said
I
it.
do.
17.
17.
All right. Way to go, Sav.
What was using
Every-
the chunk?
Buddy, roll me a dex save.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't say that the higher rolls would be good, did I?
19.
No, you did not.
18.
16.
Natural 20 again.
No, you're
fuck?
roll.
21.
Nice.
I'm getting them all out now, but then
Ethan's
Yeah.
about to get the
That'll be
VHS
really
dice.
nice.
Yeah, Eden's about to get the VHS dice.
What?
Bakira, can I get a dex save, please?
Yeah, I'm calculating it out.
Okay.
22.
All right, so nobody was under a 15, correct?
Right.
But I'm aware of.
No.
Okay. Which is good because group of pteranodons fly by and try and grab all of your items that are on you. But you're able to shoo them off.
Oh, that would have been bad.
And they were
Yes, it
going
would've.
for all of your weapons.
Oh my
man.
These are Arlie's weapons.
I need one more.
All right.
I'll do
Ben
it.
said he
No.
had it.
I'll do it.
Hold on, Belvis wanted to do it next.
All right.
8.
Hey, high rolls didn't help us.
So, all of a sudden, everybody give me a strength save.
Ah, shit.
All right.
DM, I rolled a 27.
I got a 27 as well.
18.
21.
This is gonna hurt. 13.
Okay.
Can I try to grab her?
Ooh,
Nope.
23.
Okay. So, nothing
Hold on,
happens.
I'm calculating.
Okay.
$13.
Okay. So, suddenly there's a strong updraft, and you guys start to lift up, but all of you are able to hold on. Those of you bigger ones are able to kind of sit down the smaller ones a little bit as
Hey!
he starts flying up and gets higher. After about 2 hours of flight, he begins to descend. You see where he's descending, you see an oasis. So he hits the ground and slides, and he begins to find a place to rest. You guys see a stream winding through a field of vibrant flowers and tall grasses, and a small stand of palm trees provides shade. You can feel the warm sun beating down on your back, and a gentle breeze rustles the leaves of the nearby trees. The air is thick with the scent of wildflowers and the sound of hummingbirds flitting from flower to flower. See a small herd of deer grazing in the distance, their ears twitching as they catch the sound of the adventurers of you guys landing. The Quetzalcoatlus stretches its wings as it begins to rest, and you guys begin to take in the beauty of the serene place. The water of the stream is crystal clear and cool. The shade of the palm trees is a welcome relief from the hot sun. This beautiful place is untouched by the sorcerer's evil influence. You can rest, recuperate before continuing your journey to stop the sorcerer.
GM, I would like to do a nature check to look for some edible fruit.
Okay.
Let's see.
Can I make a contested nature check against him?
I will say, actually, go ahead and make it at disadvantage because you are not familiar with this place at all.
Fair enough. Hmm. 18.
You see a few berries sitting on some bushes. You're not sure if they're edible or not, but you do see berries. You see the deer are eating from the berries.
I go to those berries and I pick a handful and I take them to the bird that just took us and kind of hold it up for him to eat. Kind of a thank you for getting us here safely.
Give me an animal handling check. Keep this thing from biting your hand off.
Yeah.
That was going to lose his hand.
Are any party members hungry?
He would be finished.
Well, I rolled a 23.
So Belvis turns into Nemo. The one little fin. Yeah, you're able to go up there and it's weird. You feel it's like a cat licking your hand. The really rough sandpaper texture.
I know how that feels.
It kind of uses it, but its tongue is almost like a giraffe, where it's long and it's almost prehensile, where it just takes and wraps or makes a circle around the berries and sucks them into his mouth.
Thanks. I don't know your name. Well, anyway, thanks for getting us here safely, and hopefully you can get us back safely too.
And
We
it
got
just
2 more
kind of
hours,
like
so you know.
it just kind of like purrs and nestles itself into his sleep while it rests. With this, you guys are able to take a rest.
All right.
And I need the first 2 people to take watch.
I'll take
I'm gonna
first
take
watch.
I'll take watch.
I heard Belvis and Safi first. I need both of you to make me perception checks.
I got a 26.
I only got an 8.
Okay. It's really shame you only got an 8. You two begin to keep watch. Belvis, you are awake. You're used to this. Safi, you feel yourself starting to nod off.
Would I notice Safi nodding off?
Yeah.
Oh, Staff, I kind of like just hit her on the shoulder. Hey, wake up.
Sorry, I am having trouble keeping my eyes open.
That's all right. Well, I mean, got any good jokes? I can start telling some jokes to keep you awake.
I'm not much for jokes anymore.
Oh, come on now. You kind of lost your sense of humor.
Happened a while ago, really.
I got an idea. Why don't you, Bud, why don't you try and tell us a story? If you got an instrument, play a little.
I don't bring my instruments with me really anymore. But there once was a squirrel. It wanted some peanuts, so it crawled up the tree, stole peanuts from an owl, and the owl ate it. The end.
That was a great story.
I have ever heard.
Yeah.
I know our next shirts.
Squirrel.
It's just going to be a squirrel climbing up a tree with an owl up top, and it's going to say "Protect your nuts."
Yeah.
All right.
You are not happy endings, Belvis.
That is true. You want me to sing something?
If my ears start to bleed, I'm gonna punch you.
Do not let him sing.
RP.
Yeah, I kind of lean back.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm hurt. Out of character. I'm hurt.
Oh, we're about to all be hurt.
Gotta know when to hold them.
Oh, let's see. Country
Let me
road.
know when it's
No, I
safe.
can't. Almost heaven. West. I will sing this song. It is a song of unknown origins amongst my people. No one's ever been able to figure out, but it's recorded. Almost heaven. Western seas. Blue ridge corals. Underneath the sea. Life is old there. Older than the sea.
She's like scratching her head.
Country currents Take me home
Oh my
to the
God.
place
No.
I belong. Western seas.
You should be a bard.
And Belvis continues singing that. It's not very well because it's been a while since Belvis. He learned the song from his dad, who and he also inherited his gift of singing from his father as well.
No wonder he killed himself. I mean, everybody, you take 7 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
I'm just
But
kidding.
most of us were asleep.
It doesn't matter. That's how bad it was.
It woke me up.
Okay, so rest of your watch goes off without a hitch. Who would like to take second watch?
I will.
I will.
Arlie and Rohan. I'm gonna do that one. That's a good pairing. Both of you, give me perception checks. Now we get to hear Rohan sing.
No. DM, may I please use my lucky feet?
No,
27.
you already used it.
Oh,
I can use it for
no.
anything.
Once per long rest.
What was it?
You already used it.
It doesn't say that. It says when you
Lu-
roll 1 on
lucky
your
f-
d20.
Lucky feet is once per long rest.
Oh no!
Otherwise, you just be able to keep re-rolling it, re-rolling it, re-rolling it. It's once per
No,
long
it's
rest.
once per. It's you get the nat 1, then you re-roll it, and then
Yeah,
you have to use that one.
I know, but if every check you're rolling a nat 1, you would get to keep reusing it. So that's why it's once per long rest.
Doesn't say that. Fuck.
So, nat 1, and what'd you get, Rohan?
27?
Okay. So something is stalking you, something that's not quite of this world. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck standing up, and your instincts tell you that you're in grave danger. You do, before this creature jumps out, you do have the ability to wake everybody up if you wish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, you all are startled awake as Arlie and Rohan tell you that something's coming, that they failed on their watch. And all of you get ready, and you catch a glimpse of a pair of glowing eyes in the shadows. The creature steps out into the light, and you can see a large winged beast with razor-sharp talons and a scaly hide that shimmers in the moonlight. Some of you know this as a wyvern. And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
All right, guys. You guys know all those natural 20s I was rolling? Here comes my natural 1 on the initiative, I bet.
Mine would have been if I didn't have advantage.
Oh man, I got a 2 on the die. I got a 2 on the die. Oh man.
Okay, now this one is going to be theater of the mind because I did not plan on you guys failing this.
I got a 27.
25 to 20.
I got a 23.
So Rohan's
19.
first.
No, I was commenting on my earlier roll.
Oh, what? All right, 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
23 for me.
Okay, Evelyn. 20 to 15.
17.
15.
So Van, Safi, Arlie.
Yeah.
15 to 10.
14.
Rohan. 10 to 5. Okay, the wyvern. Bakura, what'd you get? A 4.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Damn.
You guys, we have our very own Ashley Johnson with us.
There you go.
Can't roll for shit. All right. So,
At least not on the initiative.
start of the round
least
is
not big.
Belvis with Elwyn on deck.
All right. So, having been alerted with my swords, I'm going to charge at this wyvern. First hit with the dagger, the ogre mage. That is, what was it? 19. So that's a 30 to hit.
Miss. I'm kidding.
I was about to say, I'm like what?
It is.
Okay.
It's a wyvern. Wyvern's a large dragon, but still.
I thought they were smaller.
No. Wyverns are large dragons.
They're two-winged dragons.
Correct.
Okay. 10 damage on that one.
Okay.
Okay, second attack with a Quackicus.
First,
Oh,
I need a D6.
I was about to ask if we were doing that. A 1.
I mean, we got him back. So yeah.
Am I ever going to learn what these mood tables
Nope.
are?
Back
Nope.
Why?
Go ahead. Roll to attack.
You
Why
know,
do I have
give me
bad-
1 second. I gotta find that table again. It's. I gotta find it. Where? What? Oh.
You're good.
Okay.
Roll to attack.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Huh.
That's another 10 damage.
10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And third attack. That is another 21 to hit.
Hits.
And the damage on that old boy is 9 damage.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'd like to. I'd like to do action surge.
Okay.
So that'll just reset my attacks again.
You only get one more attack with action surge.
Oh, with that, okay. Well, let's make a count, shall we? I gotta use my nat 20.
There you go.
Yes.
And this is with Quackicus.
Okay. So I need another D6 then.
Another d6?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
A 2?
Okay.
Should I roll damage?
Yeah.
I'm scared now.
Roll damage.
You're scared, I'm scared.
I can't wait. I'm excited.
So that's 11 doubles, so 22 damage.
Okay.
So with a flurry of my sword, I dagger the ogre mage, and then I just start hacking and slashing with Quackicus at the wyvern.
So that
when you-
the first hit with Quackicus.
Oh man, we didn't find it, Dragon. Where'd it go? Ah,
And then
where it
Yeah.
sucks.
You're right there, mate.
and then the second hit with Quackicus.
You just said you fucking dragon. What was your shit name? Wait, what was that guy? You're stupid. I'm gonna let you execute. Oh, I'm so clever. Ah.
And so you're just slashing away. All right, that ends your turn.
Oh yeah, the action surge would have been. Would that count as my bonus action?
No, action surge does not.
Bonus action, shield of faith on myself.
Okay.
So that'll raise my DC to 20.
All right, your AC.
Yeah, AC. That's what I
Someone
meant.
afraid his own sword's gonna hit him.
Elwyn is up with Van on deck.
Okay. We're going to wild shape into a giant ape.
All right.
And just kind of when I wild shape, transform into this huge ape and charge the wyvern, and I'm gonna hit at it with 2 fists. And there it is. There it is.
Natural 1.
There's the natural 1.
Oh no!
Wow.
So you go to swing at the thing, and you miss. You fall on the ground, and you lose your wild shape.
Oh man!
Yep.
Oh.
Am I prone?
You are.
Oh.
Can I? Did I use all my movement to get over to him?
You did.
Okay.
So
Just wanted to
you
double
are
check.
laying there prone.
Gotcha. Okay.
You slipped on a banana peel.
Yeah.
I did. I was super excited, guys.
Donkey Kong.
Oh shoot!
About-
That's where those berries
Thinking
went.
dirty things about your wife.
All right. With that, I pass my turn.
Okay. Van is up with Safi on deck.
All right, I'm gonna break off to the side. As I do, I'm gonna pull the rifle out and take a shot. That is a 32 to hit.
Miss.
Shit. That is going to be. Uh, 160.
Jeez.
And then I'm just going to hold my position.
Okay.
And kind of cover those two.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank God. After my wisdom save.
Okay, I will see Alwyn go down. Belvis, I don't know what he's doing. He's doing like flurries and playing with his Quackicus sword like he always does. And be like, shit. So I'll take off to the side and pull the
Your
rifle
camera's
out
off.
and slide and take a shot for the head.
Okay. And with that, his head blows.
You're welcome, Belvis. You're welcome.
You're muted.
I do a little. Thank you. GM, how big is this wyvern?
Bigger than you?
Could we eat it? Like cook it? Like cut up the meat and eat it?
It might be poisonous.
Sure.
Please do not eat my relative.
I thought you were.
Velvet.
Wait, I thought Bakir was a black dragon.
Rude.
I am Dragonborn.
Dragons are people too, Belvis.
Elvis.
DM, can I do a medicine check to see if it's poisonous?
Sure.
Belvis, do you get offended every time we don't eat fish around you?
I don't see
Rohan
shit.
does.
And Jam, am I able to remove a tooth?
A natural 1 on the medicine check.
Okay. You have no idea. Van, give me a medicine check.
I'm gonna
What
go
color
over
were
and
the
try to help
dragon's
up Elwyn.
Oh,
Same here.
medicine.
I'm just stunned. Like just laying on the ground, just like absolutely stunned.
A natural 20 for a total of 21.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a d6.
D6. 5.
You take 5 teeth.
Woohoo!
With Elwyn
Wait a minute.
stunned,
So
I'm going
it's
to
more
go up and give him a kiss to try and unstun him.
Like Sleeping Beauty.
Yes.
Wait a minute. It's morally repugnant for me to try and eat the dead thing that tried to kill us, but Van can get a trophy and show it to.
Hey,
It's actually a weapon.
Hey,
I would like my
Fish Boy, they're weapons. All right.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
You know, so while you're like flailing around that duck thing that you got going on,
His
some
name
of
is
us are actually
Quackicus.
killing things.
That's right.
I look
I
at
go to
Arlen and
sheath
Owen.
my swords and I kind of pull Quackicus
Go
in. Good
back
job,
to
mate.
your tent for this. I don't need to see this.
Okay.
Yes,
So,
but you'll feel it.
Oh!
not wrong. You guys
I'm not.
remember the
Damn
three of you can
it.
feel each other's emotions.
Uh-huh.
Rohan is looking around for a pile of bones.
Yeah.
Okay, so after that you guys are able to finish rest, so you can go ahead and everybody can take a long rest.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
And you everybody in the morning you climb back on, and you, as you're flying, you see verdant forest and shimmering rivers, catching glimpses of exotic creatures that roam the wilderness. As you soar higher, you can see the vast expanse of the jungle stretching out before you, with towering trees and lush undergrowth as far as the eye can see. The canopy below is alive with the sounds of monkeys and birds and other animals, creating a symphony of noise that echoes up to your perch. And as you begin to approach the village, you can see the great temple rising up from the jungle canopy, its gleaming walls and towering spires, a testament to the skill of its builders. You see the temple surrounded by a sprawling city with thousands of inhabitants going about their daily lives. But off in the distance, you can see the smoke rising from the ruins of the villages that the sorcerer has destroyed, a grim reminder of the task that lies ahead. And you, as you land in front of a village. This village is known as Xochitlan. This village was once a vibrant and colorful place, and now appears lifeless and bleak. The fields that once bloomed with flowers and crops are now withered and barren, as if drained of life. The air is thick and with a dark, ominous mist that clings to the buildings and streets, making it difficult to see far ahead. The few villagers that remain appear scared and hopeless, with sunken eyes and haggard faces. The once bustling marketplace is now empty and silent, with only a few tattered tents and abandoned stalls left behind. The buildings are made of stone and adobe, with thatched roofs and intricate carvings depicting scenes of nature, gods and warriors, but now the carvings are marred and defaced, as if scratched by a wild animal. The doors and windows are boarded up or barricaded, as if to keep something out. Despite the desolation, there are signs of resistance and hope. Some villagers have erected makeshift altars and offerings to the gods, praying for deliverance from the sorcerer's curse. Others have formed a small militia armed with makeshift weapons, ready to defend themselves against any minions sent by the sorcerer. As you walk through the streets, you can sense the fear and desperation that lingers in the air. You know that the sorcerer must be stopped before he inflicts more harm on innocent people like these. You see the village in the state of chaos. The buildings are damaged, many are on fire. There are some villagers still alive running around trying to escape. You are able to make it to what looks to be an inn that is still active. This inn is called the Sun and Serpent Inn. It's a modest establishment with a thatched roof and adobe walls. The interior is dimly lit with torches and decorated with brightly colored tapestries depicting scenes of Aztec mythology. The innkeeper is a friendly, talkative man, middle-aged with short dark hair and a weathered face. From what you can tell, he's got a kind demeanor and a welcoming smile. He wears a simple but clean tunic and trousers, and his hands are rough and calloused from years of hard work. Despite his humble appearance, he exudes an air of quiet confidence and competence, and his establishment is known for its clean rooms and hearty meals. And he looks to each of you. Ah, you must be here to find the sorcerer.
Yeah. We were sent by
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl. Yes.
We just call him Quetz. Not to his face. But you are not the first, and from the looks of you, hopefully you'll be the last.
Has the sorcerer made an appearance here? Have you seen him?
No, he stays in a cave not far from here. I believe
Does he
it's his
send
lair.
things to you?
He does.
What are they? Do you know?
Just goblins and kobolds and there's one kobold. He is irritating. He doesn't ever kill anybody. He just yells a lot.
Oh.
He seems to yell his name constantly.
What's his name?
What's his name?
Oh, trying to think.
Horton.
That sounds right.
Oh, just wonderful.
Bastard somehow
Okay,
here.
well, at least he's kind of a coward. Kind of.
But there is a cave located in the mountains to the northeast. You'll know you're getting close when you see the giant boulder in the shape of a skull. There's an entrance to the cave behind it. Be careful. The sorcerer is known to have traps set up in the cave to catch unwary adventurers like yourself.
I wouldn't say we're unwary.
Okay. When we get there,
We
and
expect everything to be a trap.
Yeah. And I'm gonna turn to Bakira. If we can get one of them, I'll interrogate it. I will find out everything that we can find out. Might be a little bit better than going in blind if we can get
I
one apart from the
think we
others.
should also find Corton.
Well, we can interrogate him if he's one of the bad guys.
Wait. You're looking for you know this Corton?
Courtney,
No,
here's
it's a
Courtney.
strong
Here's a
word.
who?
Who?
Knows a
I
strong
mean,
word.
not necessarily know him well. He's part of that king's
He's
entourage or
part of
whatever.
Maresh's.
Well, it wouldn't it make sense then if he was by Maresh's side? If that's his
He's
name.
very annoying, and I have a feeling Maresh doesn't like him very much.
Yeah, their whole dynamic was kind of weird.
Oh, interesting. Maybe he just needs a friend.
You are
Maybe
more
he
than
just
welcome
needs a
to be his
strong
friend.
hand.
Just keep him away from me.
I think the last person who gave him a strong hand threw him halfway across the
All right.
keep.
Yeah, so you're welcome to try that. If or when that doesn't work, I'll beat him senseless until he speaks.
Just speaking from personal experiences, violence always doesn't necessarily solve the answers.
I respectfully disagree.
I beg to disagree. It might not solve them right, but it solves them. But like I said, you're welcome to try first. If you think it's the better way to go, we can do it.
You guys can discuss
Anyways,
that. I'm gonna
about how far from here is the cave for the sorcerer?
It's only about half a day's journey.
On foot?
On foot.
Okay.
So,
right.
with that, you guys can begin to make your way. As you make your way through the rugged terrain, you pass by towering cliffs and rocky outcroppings surrounded by dense forests and winding rivers. The air is thick with the sounds of birds and animals, and the sweet scent of flowers fills your nostrils. In the distance, you can see a series of tall, jagged peaks rising up to touch the sky. The peaks are shrouded in mist, and it's difficult to make out their precise shape. As you draw closer, you realize the peaks are actually a single massive mountain with a cave entrance hidden deep within its heart. As you approach the cave, you can feel a sense of foreboding hanging over the area. The air is still and quiet with a heavy silence that seems almost oppressive. It's clear that you are approaching a place of great power and danger.
Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah, the ominous, the
basically
ominous menace. It really adds to the ambience. Don't you agree, Captain?
So we decided to try the Sullivan's way? Friendly first?
I suppose we can.
I mean,
what friendly? I just meant like if we capture anybody, let's try friendly first.
Okay.
Okay.
Like I'm saying, if we're gonna be fighting, we're probably gonna be fighting to the death. but if we're gonna take somebody and garner information from them, I vote words over violence.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
I more meant to
Alright.
intimidate him before anything else.
Oh, the sorcerer's already killed people. He's probably not feeling very intimidatable. Plus,
Deer?
I more meant
Want to check for
underling
some traps around the entrance?
so that we could get some
me or
information.
your fiance.
Sure.
My fiance.
I think me.
This is like, 'cause I suck at traps.
I mean, you're welcome to go with, but
I mean, I can.
Dear, I'm the one. Vanis Bakira's dear, you are my dear.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can shapeshift into one if you want, but I mean, it's
No,
not gonna be very
not
useful.
not that
Could
kind
you
of
really?
deer.
I mean, I could, but I mean, I don't think it'd be really useful in the upcoming fight.
No, but hold
I
that.
I mean, it helped me
Is
with my
anybody
target
posted out
practice.
front?
We'll get back to that.
For those that have seen the D&D movie, so she did transform into a deer.
Into a deer. Uh-huh.
Haven't seen it yet. No
So good.
spoilers.
That wasn't a spoiler.
No spoiler.
Yeah, that's been in the trailer.
It was in the trailer. It's fucking hilarious.
So I am looking for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Can I help him investigate traps?
If you do, it puts him at disadvantage
Oh, okay. Then no.
because you suck.
Yes.
It is a 12.
Okay. That's really low for you.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, my perception is stronger than my investigation.
Same.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I should have
with this,
tried to investigate.
you are actually digging around to try and see.
Yeah.
To you,
And it was a low roll. So
you dig around a little bit. You can't seem to find anything.
do I find a bone?
No.
Damn it! I can't even fucking find a bone, Bakira. We're
At least I don't have to.
I mean, at
feel
this
that.
point, you can't even find the hole to the cave.
No, I can always find a hole. It's the bone I have a problem.
Oh.
Oh my god.
We're good, Bakira.
All right. Now, does this look like a well-traveled path? Like, have they entered and exited very often, or is it just kind of a now and then thing?
Make a
Like, is
nature
it really
check.
weathered? Okay. 9?
Can't tell.
9.
All right.
You can't tell.
And it doesn't look like any patrols that I can see or walking around.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going.
I look around. I'm like, oh, I don't like this. I
Did
really
we
don't
find
like
the
this.
entrance though?
Yeah, oh yeah, you guys are at the entrance.
Okay, I will put my head up, my hood up,
Uh-huh.
and I will stealth in.
Okay. Everybody following behind Van?
Yes.
As quietly as I possibly
Yep.
can.
I'm gonna make some
Same.
space because I'm not super quiet.
Okay.
But yeah.
I need everybody to give me dex saving throws.
Oh man.
Dex saving.
Yeah, there you are. Where were you before?
Oh.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
18.
Rohan got a 1.
Well,
Nice.
what's
7.
23 for
21?
23 for Evelyn?
17.
Okay. Everybody under a 15 takes half damage.
What a spectrum.
Everybody over 15, or sorry, everybody over 15 takes half. Everybody under takes full. Rohan takes double.
Okay, what does that mean
Oh my
for
God.
Elwyn and I?
What is yours?
Mine is a dirty 20, but because
got-
we're
We just
linked.
heal for the same. We don't take the same damage.
Yeah, you don't take the same
I
damage.
thought you said we did take
No,
the
No,
same
you
damage.
heal
You go
the same,
down.
and you go down if the others go down.
Okay.
I mean, I can make it that way if you want.
Yeah.
No, we're good. No,
okay.
we're good.
So, Rohan, you take 20 points of piercing damage. Who got over 15?
I did.
Me.
I got a 17.
Yeah, I
So
got a
everybody else. You guys take 5 points of piercing damage as
And I get 0.
And they
as
all
these
feel- and
sharp
Elwyn.
as you guys walk over this what looks to be leaves and debris. You take a step onto sharpened sharpened wooden spikes that were in the ground.
Ow!
My bad.
Ow.
That if Van would have rolled a 15, he would have been able to see.
My bad. I got distracted. I was
Mm.
thinking about Bakira. I had sand in my eye.
I
We're good
go
now.
up and slap Van.
There's no sand here.
I was thinking about Bakira.
I
Okay.
go
That's all
up
I got.
and
all I
slap
got.
Van and tell him, get your head in the game. Stop thinking about Bakira.
Get your head in the
I-
game. Gotta get you.
I
You
may
two have room
You
to
see,
talk.
You see Eloin as soon as Arlie's like says, "Get your head in the game." You see Eloin in the back. Gotta get.
Eloin just grabs a basketball out of nowhere.
No
Get your head in the game. Gotta get your head in the
I,
game.
I may have deserved that. That's fair. Okay. All right. We're ready. All right. We're good.
No, ow.
My head's in the game, but my
Hey.
heart's in the song.
Hey, Arlie, why don't you, Rohan, hang back? You want me to heal you? Real quick.
No, no, no.
You sure?
Don't waste anything.
All right.
I put up with
Okay.
you two for
I will
a
just say,
while.
you guys really don't know about the link, though.
That's why I said a while.
Yeah, you guys don't know about the link.
Oh.
Even better.
Yeah.
So they just randomly feel my pain.
So it's not the pain, though. It's more emotion. Like, they'll feel your anger, they'll feel your sadness and stuff.
So my
But you
very
guys
big
don't know what
annoyance
it...
towards Van.
Correct. You guys don't know where it comes from. So when Rohan is annoyed with somebody, you guys are annoyed with that person. But you don't know why. And Rohan, when they're all lovey-dovey, you are, like, in love with them.
That's
But-
crazy.
But you don't know why. You just all of a sudden are attracted to these two.
This is great.
Mostly
That's a good
Eloin.
reason to stay, Rohan.
Okay.
Fuck
So
me.
they will.
Well, give it time. Give it time.
All right.
They know that They know that they slightly wonder very much more than just slap Van upside the head. Now.
All right. So, as you enter the cave, you are met with a damp and musty odor that fills the air. The cave walls are rough and jagged with small stalactites hanging from the ceiling. The sound of dripping water echoes throughout the cave, creating an eerie and ominous feeling. As you move deeper into the cave, you notice the ground becomes slick and uneven, making your footing unstable. The darkness is only pierced by small bits of lights coming through, casting long shadows along the walls. As you enter the first cavern, which I will say Van is in the lead. So your first cavern is actually right here. So you're basically beginning to clear the way. So you're going to that first cavern there. You smell the stench of decay and the sound of skittering claws on stone. The cavern's dimly lit by flickering torches that cast dancing shadows across the rough walls. In the center of the cavern, a group of 6 goblins snarl, brandishing their weapons, clearly ready for a fight. And with that,
I kind of snarl right back at them.
I need...
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, this is your cavern. I apologize. I was on the wrong side. That cavern to the left over here is blocked off.
Okay.
So you guys are here. Give me 1 second. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
That might be a bad thing if I fail my wisdom save.
Way to go, Seffi.
Hmm.
2.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Then
Oh, two top ones look kind of cute.
I know, right?
They're
Picture looks cute.
technically something else, but
They all look really cute.
Probably hot.
We should capture them and adopt them.
Cute. I
Owen,
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Safi, Dan's there. Then I need to give me a second.
Let's begin.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wherever Rohan is.
Yeah.
Behind the wall.
Okay.
I mean, he'd be smart and try too.
So, give me 1 second.
Okay.
1.
That is 10 points of damage from you, Arlie. Try and sass me again.
Hey, wait. Hey, Elowen. Or do you want me to count as Elowen? Hang on.
I love it.
I've been practicing my slow Elowen.
That's
Okay.
great. Oh my god.
Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Do you guys want to hear the longest joke I ever know?
Ben's
No.
favorite character.
What?
Is Ben's favorite character.
No, that's Salik.
That's true.
Yes.
What if we
Mhm.
Elowen dies and we bring Salik back?
No.
I
Link
mean,
is already back.
Link's already.
I'm saying
What is-
as a permanent
He's at
member
the-
of the party.
party.
Yeah,
Oh,
God.
okay.
I mean, that could be a
Party member.
possibility.
Yeah.
You know, these goblins could
no,
be
'cause
ninja
if
goblins.
Elwyn dies, 2 other die.
You guys just go to sleep. You guys just go to, you guys go down, and then
Go to sleep
Van.
forever.
What?
We would go to sleep forever.
Just a short little nap.
What does it say? We have a short little nap.
You know I have plans for you in hell.
Hey, remember last time we went into? Oh, too soon.
Too soon. Yes.
You're lucky you
Why are
cannot
you mad at
feel.
me, Rohan, for that?
Sobek lost his best friend and his champion.
Arlie lost her
Listen,
grandfather.
that Elwyn, that joke was a dead end.
Yep. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You just burned yourself on that.
Hellacious.
Like dust in the wind.
Hi, Shaman.
Okay. 25 to 20. God, Belvis
I got a
is
nat
singing
20.
again.
21.
22.
Okay, Safi goes before all of you. Then Belvis. Then Van. 20 to 15.
17.
19.
Okay, Bakira.
There's Bakira.
Then it is Goblin Sorcerer 2.
Oh, great.
Then Arlie. Then Rohan. Then it is Goblin Sorcerer 1. 15 to 10.
11.
11. Okay, so then it's Goblin Archer 2. Goblin Warrior 2. Goblin Warrior 1. Then Elwyn. and then Goblin Archer 1.
Well, it's a good thing that Belvis can use his bow. Oh.
Oh.
We're just gonna
Wow.
string that along. He
Too
took
soon.
he took a shot.
It did take a shot. I don't think the arrow struck true.
Wow.
Jerk's lost in a void. Oh wait.
Oh no, that's
Just like Argos. Oh.
Okay. As the goblin sorcerers pull out a deck.
Yeah.
Okay. So Safi is up with Belvis on deck. So these are the goblin warriors. 1, 2, sorcerer 1, 2, and then archer 1, 2.
Okay. Really quick, before I do my wisdom save, I did message you something in the chat here because I wasn't sure what to do with that.
You're using your new stats.
Okay. So I'm gonna do my wisdom save, and it's a save, right?
Yes, it is.
I only had a +1. I did not make it.
Oh no.
Okay.
So...
Elwyn is closest to you.
All right.
So you are going to make all of your attacks raged against Elwyn.
All right. So I pull out my battle axe, and it's almost like my eyes like cloud over, and instead of looking at the goblin, I turn around to Elwyn and I make my swings.
Okay.
And I am raged.
Okay.
The first one is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
I think. I'm doing this wrong. Let me see. I apologize.
I apologize.
No, actually, sorry. I was completely wrong. It's an 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. Very different. Let me grab my...
New weapon, everybody.
Yeah.
New weapon. Gotta learn it.
I mean...
12 slashing damage. And then I add a d6 for necrotic.
It's
So
okay though,
that is one
Elwyn.
extra
You won't
necrotic,
die.
so it's 13 damage total.
So 13 damage total, Elwyn.
And then I have another attack.
You do.
You won't
That
die,
one is
Elwyn.
another 18 to hit.
No, that hits.
All right.
Because Pam's the one that kills
That
everybody.
is 12 more. 7 is slashing. 5 is necrotic.
Okay.
And because I did not fury or frenzy, I apologize. I only get the 2 hits. So
correct.
That is.
But you are still raging.
Yep.
And I will say, you have to keep making that save.
Okay.
Oh
Until I break out of it, or every turn.
No. So yeah, until you break out of it. If
Okay.
you make the save the first time, you never have to make it in that same encounter.
Okay.
But the second you go to another encounter, you have to do it again.
Okay. Gotcha.
If keep in mind, it's only when you rage, but you also don't know how the curse works either.
Yeah.
But if you fail the save, you have to keep going until you succeed the save.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, Belvis is up with Van on deck. Okay. You're muted.
Come on, Ben.
I'll get it one of these days.
On season 30.
I was going to say, we've only been playing for a year.
Almost 2.
Okay, so I'm going to move past, and I'm going to go up again, go toward Goblin Warrior 2, and first melee attack. I'm going to use Dagger of the Ogre Mage with a 16 to hit.
Goblin Warrior 2, that misses.
Misses. Okay. So, second attack with Quackicus. Oh, hold on. That is a 28 to hit.
That one hits.
What's the
Okay.
D6? What's the D6?
First D6 with Quackicus is... I'm just going like one increments of 1. It's a 3.
Okay.
I don't like that you keep giggling. Damage on Quackicus is... That's 8 damage. I'm going to use Action Surge and give myself another... Hold on, let me... 2 seconds. Yeah, give myself another action.
Okay.
And this time I'm going to use Divine Smite. And deal... You can expend 1 spell slot and deal, so I'll deal an additional 2d8 damage on that.
So you need to make an attack first.
Oh, okay, so I have to do another attack?
Yeah, Divine Smite can only be added to an attack.
Okay, that's right, sorry. Misread, sorry, GM, sorry. Okay, so this is with the Dagger of the Ogre Mage. That is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so now I'll roll the first damage, and then using Divine Smite, that will be an extra 2d8, right?
Correct.
Okay, so... That's a 5, 10. So it's 10 damage. And the 2d8s.
Man, pump that smite.
Pump him with your smite.
Pump it.
It's 5, so that's a
Still
total of 15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
There you go.
So, I go up. I run up with Dagger the Ogre Mage. I swing, the goblin dodges it. I pivot, spin with Quackicus, and slash across it.
Oh, boy, we're fighting goblins. First one is get goblins. Let him remind me one fight. Oh, gosh. This is... It's everything. Do it again. Really, I'm picking it down.
And I was just like, okay. And then with another slash, but this time trying to channel channel more radiant damage, I just slash across and I behead the goblin.
Oh, sure. You got your mage. Oh, look at me. I'm Bellface, Morpher of the Benefactor.
Shut up, you skull!
What was that?
This is the greatest weapon I've ever created.
Yes, it is.
Okay. With that,
Now you can understand why I'm laughing so
let's
hard.
see. Bonus action. Let's see. I want to. How far? Oh no, never mind. Bonus action. Can I use Wrathful Smite on Goblin
Nope.
Warrior 1? Nope.
No.
it requires an attack, which you do
Oh
not
yeah,
have.
okay. Okay, it just says under my spells, but okay, yeah, sorry. Then bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Plus 2 to
So
your
that's-
AC.
Yep.
Um,
And I just kind of like look over at the Goblin Warrior, and just kind of like.
all right. Van is up with Bakura on deck.
Am I able to get to this one?
You'll have to push Belvis over, but yeah.
All right, I'd like to do that.
Oi! Watch it.
And I will. And I take it I still have the Shoto blades
What Shoto Blades?
that we got from the last timeline that we were at, or did those disappear?
They disappeared.
Okay, so it would be with the dagger, the star metal silver.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 30 to hit.
Hits. Keep in mind, you do not get sneak attack.
No, but I get assassinate because I went before him.
Yes, but you do not get sneak attack. All of these guys have seen you guys.
But my assassinate is sneak attack.
Yeah, but you only get to use assassinate one time. You don't get to keep using assassinate like you do sneak attack.
Right. No, I'm saying this is my first encounter.
Yeah,
with
I know.
him.
I said you get to use assassinate. You just don't get to use sneak attack.
Right, but it's still the D6s though.
Correct. Yes. Just saying. After this, assassinate's the only one you get.
Is 70 points.
How do you want to do it?
I just want to push past Belvis and
punch him in the face.
Yeah, kind of punch Belvis in the face as I'm going by, and stab that was the wizard, right? The sorcerer.
That
kind of
goblin sorcerer one. Yeah.
Yeah, goblin sorcerer one, and kind of stab him, like right in the chest.
Okay. And with that, he falls dead.
And that was all of my movement, correct?
Yes.
And there's nowhere to hide where I am at.
Nope.
So, fuck it. We'll throw something at that guy.
Okay, it's going to be at disadvantage because he's 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Now, sharpshooter doesn't ignore the distance; it just ignores cover.
Correct.
Okay. And that is.
And technically, sharpshooter can only works with a ranged weapon, not a thrown weapon.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
your rifle, but not your daggers.
But not daggers. Got it. Okay. So the lowest one is a 17. So that's 33.
That hits.
And that is going to be a dagger throw. So that is 5 points of damage.
Okay. All
and
right.
that is it.
So you run up, push past Belvis, stab the one in the chest. He falls, and you immediately throw a dagger, hit the other one in his arm as he looks at you, holding a staff in his hand. Bakura is up with Sorcerer 2 on deck.
How far away is that thing for me?
40.
Like, if I go up here, would I be able to?
What's your movement?
Because I have 55.
Yeah, you can get there.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So, I'm gonna bonus action wolf out.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna run up to that thing. And I'm going to start tearing it to pieces. If I can. 15 to hit.
Hits.
All right. So 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Slashing damage.
So you run up, and you guys see as Bakira runs past you, she jumps in the air, and as she hits the ground, these large paws hit as she transformed in the air. She keeps running, slides up to the goblin archer, slashes it across, and literally cuts him in half.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
The other ones with in
Melee range, yeah.
wait, did that kill? Oh my god. Okay. So, okay.
There.
I'm gonna have to turn to this one for my next attack.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Hits.
For 10 damage.
How do you want to do it?
There you go.
So after slicing the first one in half, I turn to the other archer with my other claws and just take its head off.
Okay.
Nice.
Did.
Nice.
All right, that's 2 actions and
My bonus action.
bonus action, so you were done.
I turn to the sorcerer in front of me and kind of snarl at it.
Okay.
And Van's looking for a bone pile.
Okay. Well, sorcerer 2.
I'm glad I don't feel them.
Sorcerer 2. I'm sorry, they're not really sorcerers, they're more shamans, but he is going to take 2 actions. The first one, he is going to cast he's going to back up here and cast Firebolt at
Sentinel!
Why are you taking Sentinel? Why are you taking Sentinel?
He moved past me.
He's still in your melee range. He's
Oh.
within 5 feet of you.
Oh.
So he just
Damn.
circled.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He stays within melee range.
Sneaky.
Technically, down here, he was still technically in your melee range. Because that's a 5 feet reach
Okay.
still.
Okay.
So
Alright.
he's still within 5 feet. But he is going to cast a Firebolt at Van at 17th level.
17th level?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 1-7?
Yeah.
Is that even a thing?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's a thing.
Are we now really glad we
It's a
don't
thing
feel
for
what Van's
enemies.
feeling?
It's a real thing for enemies, he says.
Not for you guys, not for player characters, but yes.
That's bullshit.
Enemies written in 5e, enemies can go up to 20th level spellcasting.
Ooh.
Wow.
They only get like 1 or 2 a day. But yeah, they can go high. This is the only time he can do this one this high. Although Firebolt he can cast at will. So that is 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Perfect. My favorite words.
I was figuring if I could use shield, but it would still hit. So
18 points of fire damage.
okay.
I rolled low.
Okay. 18.
All right, and then he is then going to attack Bakira with his staff. That one it's a miss. That's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. He is then going to bonus action disengage because he's a goblin.
Little bastards.
And move.
Wait,
over
that
here.
means I don't get my sentinel.
That's
Right.
correct.
Right.
Welcome to. That's the thing with fighting goblins is they naturally get bonus action disengage or bonus action hide.
They're like fighting little rogues.
They are naturally a rogue. That's why goblin and rogue are two of the best things to put together.
Yep.
Okay, with that, Arlie's up. Rohan's on deck.
Okay.
Oh, wait. My sentinel creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action.
Oh.
I was just reading up on my sentinel feat. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Okay, but that's for an attack.
Okay. I am trying to read this. Sentinel, you have mastered techniques to take advantage of every drop in any moment in any enemy's guard, gaining the following benefits. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, I see that on mine too. Because I also have Sentinel.
Okay. Go ahead and try and make an attack.
Even with
That's crazy. I didn't even notice that.
24.
Okay. He is actually going to use his reaction. And he is going to cast redirect attack, and he is going to swap places with this guy. So he goes here, he goes here, and you attack him.
Yes, that's awesome.
I love that.
Come here,
So
dude.
I attack the warrior.
That's a goblin thing. All goblins can do that.
That's great.
It has.
I've got to make a goblin.
Goblins can swap places with other friendly creatures and make them get attacked instead.
GM, since he just appeared right within my range, could I use a reaction and hit him?
No.
No, it's if he leaves.
No.
If he leaves.
It's if they leave your range.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying so hard not to die.
So with that, you cannot make an opportunity attack against the new guy. So you don't get your sentinel.
Welcome to the chess game.
Okay. All right. So Arlie, you're up.
Come on, Ari.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam at
Okay.
2nd level.
Okay.
It's a 5-foot sphere, so I want to try and get it where it doesn't hit Belvis.
Okay. Even if
Yeah,
it goes,
why not?
It's just Belvis.
And I need a con save.
Okay.
The goblin thought he was safe.
That failed. That was a natural 1 on this.
Oh
on this
no!
Oh
Whoa!
Wait. Caleb rolled a natural 1.
Oh, dude, I rolled some
Right?
last week when you weren't here.
That is a 10 points of damage.
It's 20, actually.
Yeah.
Woo!
And how do you want to do it?
There you go.
There we go.
You just see this beam of light that glows radiantly and just disintegrates the goblin sorcerer.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. So Rohan's up.
Alright, I like to move here to take my 2 shots against this guy.
Okay.
Not carrying that bandage there. I kind of... He kind of wants to get a little revenge from getting poked from the spike trap. But he's aiming for the one dude. Oh, motherfucker.
You didn't put those
Again?
dice away, man.
Is that a natural 1?
Roll a natural 1, fucker.
You didn't put
That goes in jail, dude.
Was that,
It is in jail.
was that a nat 1?
Stop using
Yes.
those dice.
Okay. You go to pull, and as soon as you let go, you hear a tink as your string is broken on your bow.
Oh.
You can repair it, but it will take you 2 actions in a round to repair.
I only have 1 action.
Whoopsie.
Only have 1 thing. Can I use a bonus action and my second attack to do it?
Nope. The only person that can use a bonus action to repair a ranged weapon is a gunslinger.
Okay. Then I guess I will use.
You can start doing it with this action now if you want. Like
Yeah,
with your
I'll
second
start-
action, and then you would just have to wait till the next one.
Yeah, I'll start working on repairing my bow.
All right. Well, it's this guy's turn. He's going to just go ahead and attack Bakira. He is
I would have
going
thought he'd try and run away.
to make 2 attacks with his scimitar. First one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That is 3 points of slashing damage.
Half.
The next one,
Like 2.
to 2, yeah. The next one is 9 to hit. That misses. All right. Elowen.
I like look at this thing as it like hits sees me and makes a scratch, and I'm just like, really? Really?
That's okay. Rowan's very annoyed that he snapped his string.
I'm gonna move up closer so that way I'm right next to Safi. Get closer.
This side or this side?
Right there, right there.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have pointed on the map. And then I'm going to cast heat metal on the axe.
On Safi's.
Yes, on Safi's axe.
Okay, roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
What the fuck, gonna win?
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Come on. Come on.
That'd be a 17.
Okay.
And then she or Safi will need to take. She can either or she'll take. Initially, she will take 9 points of fire damage.
Have Safi.
And then need a Constitution saving throw to keep holding onto the axe, or she can drop it. But if she keeps holding onto the axe, she will
13.
get. What's that?
13.
That doesn't. You don't pass. Because it's 19. So you drop the axe.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
So you drop the axe.
There you go.
Is that it?
And just real quick, as I cast it, I say, "Hey, Safi, come on, let's just talk. Come on, you and me, right here. Come on, we're just talking. Come on."
Do I
Trying
feel
to-
any different?
Then you and me, we're gonna go toe to toe right now. Come on, let's go.
Safi, go ahead and make your save at the
Okay.
start of your turn.
Come on, Saf.
5?
Ah.
Nope. You still want to kill Elowin.
Okay.
You are going to take one of your actions to pick up your axe.
Okay. So I have one more action to attack,
Correct.
and that is that definitely hits. 14 plus 9. Oh, sorry, 14 plus 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
5, 6, 7. So 8 total, 3 of which are necrotic.
Okay. And then Elowin roll damage for it's 9 damage automatically, I believe. For the
Yeah, for the axe, it's 9
yeah,
damage.
so you take 5 more damage, Safi.
Okay.
Is that end your turn?
Yep, because I used the one action to pick it up and I wasn't freezing, so I only have 2.
Okay. Belvis, you're up. Van on deck.
All right. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a showboat attack.
Guys, I just want to take a minute. Ben, remember to unmute.
Yay! Wait. So I have 2 attacks per action, so I think I only have 1 action.
You get 2 actions.
Okay. So does that mean I get 4 attacks?
Yeah.
Because it says attacks per action 2.
Yeah.
Oh, then I need to make more hits on him.
Yeah, you can do it your next time.
Okay.
But that's why you're built the same way as Maresh is.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because it didn't say how many actions I had for some reason.
Go ahead, Belvis.
Okay. So again, bit of a showboat attack. I'm going to rush over toward the last goblin warrior, and I'm going to try and do like a. Belvis is going to have his sword, the 2 swords. He's going to leap down, kind of like jump and try and bring the swords down onto the goblin.
What is your movement speed?
Movement speed is 40 feet.
Okay, you can get there.
Okay, so I'm gonna be like just running as fast as I can at the just before I get to him. I jump and try and plunge down the 2 swords down onto him. Dagger the ogre mage and Quackicus. Hold
All right,
on, let me
I
roll
need-
for Quackicus.
Well, I need an athletics check first to make sure you don't
yeah.
trip and fall on your face.
A distinct possibility with me.
Natural 1, you will impale yourself.
Ow.
Natural
Okay, no.
With
Really,
Quackicus.
you're advocating? Okay, GM athletics was 24.
Okay.
Shish kebabs.
Fish on a stick.
Fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
Okay. Let me roll for both. Actually, let me roll Quackicus's mood. 5.
Okay.
Okay, so for both attacks, they are 29 and 18 respectively.
Miss.
Oh shit.
I'm kidding. They
I
hit.
know. And the damage for both of them is going to be. Alright, so. Dagger of the Ogre Mage is 10, 9, 19 damage total.
But he is, because technically Safi is attacking Elwyn, that makes Safi a friendly target, which means he's going to use his switch to swap places with Safi, and you will be attacking Safi.
You.
So go ahead and roll those damage.
Done.
Safi, what's your AC?
It is 17.
Okay, so they
They
do
both hit.
So
that
go
would've
ahead
been
and roll
19
damage.
I already did. It was 19.
Okay, so
Okay.
19 total.
Yeah.
So 19 total to use Safi.
Have to what?
Go ahead and have it to 10.
Okay.
Because you're raged.
Well done.
That's the reason I picked goblins. So you
Awesome.
run, you go to leap up, that goblin sees you, goes, "Ah!" and switches places with Safi, and you just come down, and you're like, fuck.
Chef, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was Quackicus's fault.
I'm making screaming again. Where am I?
Eyes are still glazed over.
What? Stop something.
Hey, just shut up. Shut up. You're gonna get us in more trouble.
Van, you're up.
I'm gonna see everything going on with Belvis and be like, he's got this. He's fine. And I'll come over here for this guy.
Okay.
And I'll attack with a dagger.
Okay. You get advantage.
So that is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
Fucking goblins.
And
This is the easy encounter.
Yes.
6 points. Right. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Because
you get sneak attack because he is within 5 feet of an ally.
Gotcha.
Plus, you got to remember that even though Elwyn's not engaged, you get sneak attack every time you have advantage on an attack, which because you are flanked, that gives you advantage on the attack. How do you want to do it? You're gonna hit over. You're gonna hit over 21. He has 21 hit points.
Yeah. So, I will go back behind him and grab his head and just thrust it in the back.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Wow.
Save that for Bakira.
Okay. So with that, all goblins are dead.
Am I still aggro? I think I'm still aggro.
Yeah,
just
you need to
pulled
make
a-
another save.
I pulled the swords out of Safi.
It's not gonna do it. I got a 4.
Oh,
Damn
sweet
it.
Jesus.
I am not a very wise. Remember, I'm still built for bard.
Fuck.
Hey,
100% built for
GM,
bard.
can
I have
I
plus 2 for my wisdom.
can I rush up and cast greater restoration on her and see if that kind of gets her out of it?
You can try. Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
Crap.
I mean, really, the best thing for this would be calm emotions.
I don't have that one.
I know. Nobody does.
I know. Why do you think he made it?
Dang it.
I built.
And the whole time, I'm just like,
I
I'm
built
gonna break
90% of these
everything.
characters.
This is some GM fuckery going on.
That's only a 9.
Okay.
9.
Does not do it. Safi. Go ahead and roll another save.
yeah.
Come on, Saf.
It was a 6.
Oh my god.
I'm very much not wise. Remember, guys, I was built for bard.
Shit.
So that means we gotta take Safi down? Shit.
You gotta knock me out.
Yeah, we'll send Arlie.
But
no.
So I will allow somebody to take one person to take all of their attacks against Safi. My suggestion would be Van. As long as you put Safi down, it breaks that spell.
Can I? Okay. Yeah.
So go ahead and
both still broken.
make an attack.
I'm gonna do it with the rifle.
Okay.
I know it has a hole, Van, but god dang.
Just so you know, Van, for future reference, anything you shoot out of the rifle at Safi's, the damage is halved because it's fire. Safi's
that's right.
a tiefling.
Gotcha. That's a 36 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Because if Van cannot take her down on this thing, she's attacking Belvis.
Belvis will be fine. Maybe. Belvis, how confident are you?
That is 200.
I'm down.
Okay. So Safi drops. And that spell is broken.
It's gonna be fixed in just 1 second.
Yeah. So, you guys can... Healers can go ahead and do their thing before you guys... press on.
Yeah, I didn't even think about Safi being...
I cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
That is a...
Doesn't matter. You're just bringing Safi up.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Ben, you don't need to roll it.
Oh.
The healing points don't matter because Safi's down. You are just bringing Safi up to stable.
Okay.
So Safi is now stable at 0 hit points.
Do you mean wisdom? Because you said intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Arlie, why don't you...
Go. Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, Arlie, you gonna heal?
Oh, that's right. You don't have any more healing spells.
I go up to Safi and I use my only healing spell. Cure wounds at first level.
That's right. I forgot. We got rid of all of Arlie's healing spells.
That's right. Shit. So, oh fuck.
So, 8
Wait, what?
points.
Yeah, Elwyn is now our only healer.
Arlie's a damage druid, bitches.
Okay, so I now have 8 hit points.
Yeah.
So that upped me to a +2, by the way, GM.
Okay.
GM.
Good.
Okay. Well, I mean, I got it too, so I can do cure wounds on.
Guys, I'm standing. I mean, do you guys? I can.
Elwyn's a healer, guys.
Let me.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I using it? Do your thing.
Because he wants us to use our spells.
There's a reason Arlie's so dark now.
Love it. Love it.
The circle of the Underdark, bitches.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Safi and cast at 8th level. I'm gonna cast heal.
Okay.
And Safi, you heal 90 points of health.
90.
Nice.
Okay,
works.
good.
So you're at 98.
Okay.
Nice.
Hope you crit on your next one.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys enter the. You guys go to enter the next cavern. This area here is blocked off. Okay. And then this area here is blocked off with cave-ins.
Okay.
So you guys make your way up to the
So that
large
means we're
cavern.
going up this way.
Correct. And in the center, as you guys get up there, you see
Fuck.
a hoard of treasure piled high in the center of the room.
Oh shit!
I'm going for
Where's
the
the
treasure.
dragon? No, Van, no.
No. Where's the dragon?
So
Going for the treasure.
Van, you go in there and you make an investigation check.
This doesn't
That
smell right.
Is an 18.
That's Belvis, you smell. You you reach into the pile, you pull something out, and you find a ring.
Okay.
No.
This ring is silvery metal adorned with intricate runic symbols. I will say, with your experience, you know that this is a ring of etherealness.
Ooh, yeah.
And so, Van, hold on.
Yes. Bitches.
I just sent you the thing for it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I say we move on and just kind of get this after we're done clearing the cave out.
Leave it be? Okay.
I'm gonna go not giving up so much of the certain aspect. Arlie's gonna reach in.
Okay.
I'm
You
behind.
make an
I'm
investigation
behind
check, Arlie.
I'm right behind Arlie.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to as well.
Yeah, I feel what they feel, so I want to now go in and touch it.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Dang it!
6.
As a mimic, I'm kidding. No, you,
Yes.
you reach in there and you feel something hard and stiff,
Ooh.
and then Van walks away.
Sorry, that's
so-
me. Sorry.
you,
Sorry.
no, you grab something, and as you pull it out, you see a tall wooden staff that stands about 6 feet tall. The wood is dark and polished with intricate etchings and symbols carved into its surface. The that seem to glow faintly in the light. At the top of the staff is a large, faceted gemstone, which seems to change color depending on the angle at which it's viewed. Surrounding the gemstones are 4 smaller gems, each corresponding to one of the 4 classical elements: earth, air, fire, and water. Staff gives off a faint aura of elemental power, and its presence seems to heighten the senses of those nearby, as though they can hear the very whispers of the elements themselves. This is the Staff of Elements.
Ooh.
Badass.
I like.
And here is...
Badass.
There you go.
Let's go.
Anybody else?
Yep, I'm ready.
I'll go check.
I kind of got to because I feel what they feel.
I'm going to have Belvis do this one.
Oh no.
Why are you sighing?
Because I know what you're gonna do if I fail or don't get a high one.
Love this.
He just rolled a natural one.
That one.
He just rolled a natural
Did you
one.
really? That's
Yeah,
what's up.
he's looking so.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Oh!
So with this,
Very different.
whatever you rolled is the amount of mimics that was there. I'm kidding. No, you.
I go in and a swarm of tiny mimics just grabs all of them. Like,
Yes.
help me!
Yes.
No, you.
Have a mimic colony?
You find.
Right.
Hold on, let me get to it. You reach in and you find a full set of armor, black and blue, ornate symbols all over it. You find the armor of the unyielding sentinel.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay.
And the rest that is in there, I'll say for sake of brevity, you guys are all able to dig through. It's just gold. There are, if somebody wants to write this down, guys can distribute it later. There is a total of 5,000 copper, 3,000 gold, 2,000 silver, and 100 platinum.
Oh, nice.
How much silver?
2,000.
2,000. And then as you all do that, and you grab this gold, the treasure,
I'm like looking around.
the treasure, along with all of you, drops.
Yes.
GM, I want to activate my armor's wings.
Sure, you do that. As soon as the wings activate, you touch the ground. It's like a 10-foot drop.
Real nice, though.
But you guys are all in the same place. It looks exactly the same. And you guys see, as you fall down here and you look, you feel an eerie sensation run through your bodies, as if the very air around you is charged with a malevolent energy. The walls and the floors of this cavern are rough and jagged, made of dark gray stone, and the air is damp and musty with a hint of sulfur lingering in the air. The cavern itself is massive, with stalactites and stalagmites jutting up from the floor and ceiling like jagged teeth. In the center of the cavern, there is a raised platform made of the same dark gray stone as the rest of the cavern, and on top of that platform is a tall, twisted throne made of blackened bone. A figure sits on the throne, cloaked in a long black robe, its face shrouded in darkness. The figure radiates an aura of pure evil, and the air around it seems to crackle with energy. The sorcerer has been found. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Oh fuck!
I rolled pretty pretty
I'm
good.
gonna have this represent the sorcerer.
I
Did you roll a nat 20? A 1. Oh man.
on initiative.
Oh man.
I'm guessing I was surprised by that drop because I was expecting a dragon and not a drop. So
That's probably why he did it like that.
One second. I gotta find my. Okay.
I'm just gonna put that over here.
Okay, sorry. I had to find a stat block. Okay, so we're gonna call this guy Tez. He's got a very long name.
Hi, Tez.
He's got a very long name. Okay. Okay. So 25 to 20.
19.
Okay.
I got 20.
20. Belvis is first. Well, Tez is first, actually. Then Belvis. Then Safi. 20 to 15.
16.
Element. 15 to 10.
11.
13.
Rohan.
10.
Van. Arlie. Oh, so that puts Bakira last.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Puts Bakira last again.
Mm-hmm. With her nat 1.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Tez is gonna go first. He is going to. One second. His first attack is going to be to Van. And he is... Okay, he is going to actually give me he is going to cast, sorry guys, he is going to cast Meteor Swarm on everybody because it is 4 different points in a 40-foot radius. So I need everybody to make a dex save.
Thank God for advantage.
Woohoo! Natural 20, baby.
Okay, I'm okay. Whew. It would have been a nat 1 if I didn't have advantage.
Natural 20 for 36.
Oh, shit.
I got 23.
28.
22.
Oh, so
17.
Everybody saved. So you guys take half damage.
Probably gonna
Of
die.
how
still.
much?
He's gotta roll 20d4.
Oh my God.
D4. It's D6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 20d6.
Holy shit.
Maybe. I don't know. If I remember, if it like for my meteor swarm when I had it, it was like 20d6.
Mm.
That was for bludgeoning damage.
enough dice.
It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of rocks.
I'm so scared. At least it's fire damage, so I might be okay, but I doubt it. Highly doubt it.
Guys, we might be in some serious cuckoo.
At least I take half of the half.
Guys, I think right now I should tell a joke since he's rolling so many dice. I feel like in this instance we're only a stone throw away from the sorcerer.
I'm scared.
It'll be a little rocky. Okay. Nobody's laughing.
They just know how to fall for us. That's all.
Okay, so the damage roll for that, for the bludgeoning damage, was 78. So half to 39, and then I gotta roll for the fire damage.
I'm a sorcerer.
Oh my god.
So I should not be telling any more jokes. They're not on fire, are they?
Ooh.
They're not hitting the mark, are they?
No, they're not.
Oh.
Van, in the times like these, I always have to remember, time flies like an arrow, but fruit flies love a banana.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, moment of truth.
Yes.
For fire damage, the total was 81. So halved, it's 41.
And then halved again because I'm resistant to fire is 21?
Yes.
Okay.
So he mutters a few words, holds his hand up, and this meteor swarm comes down and starts pelting all of you. You're able to dodge out of the way a little bit, but he still pummels you.
Ouch.
All right, that's gonna end his turn.
Kick his ass, Belvis.
He did a little bit, so
A little bit.
yeah, it wasn't as hard as he could hit.
Oh my god.
He's a 19th level spellcaster. I'll keep that dice box open just in case. So Belvis is up with Safi on deck.
All right, I'm gonna use my two actions with the swords.
Are you gonna move up to him?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah, I'll move up to him and so let me re-roll that. Well, yeah. First is going to be, 14 to hit.
That misses.
Second one is going to be 29 to hit.
There you go. There you go.
which was sword?
Dagger the ogre mage. All right. That will
Okay.
be 9 damage and bonus action. Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
So that will be you're gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Easy enough. Let's see. Natural 20.
Oh.
It had to happen at some point tonight.
Finally, a fucking natural 20. Took me
Yeah.
long enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys better be glad it wasn't on that meteor swarm.
I know.
You're off your rolls, man.
Well, the meteor
yeah.
swarm wouldn't have mattered, but
Okay, so it just says.
it's because I need to cleanse the Maresh dice.
No,
That-
I think you're fine.
If I'm reading this correctly, since you got it, you actually don't take any damage.
I do not.
So
So you try and pump him full of your smite, and he is unaffected.
yeah.
And he says, "No, Belvis, not on the first
I'm
day."
a taken man.
All right, well that'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. Safi's up with Elwyn on deck.
All right, I gotta make a 13 on the die, people.
So Belvis, you're a one and done man, huh?
I did not make a 13 on the die.
Wait, does this sorcerer look like a Black Panther?
No, it's not who you think it is.
Oh, damn.
All
Okay.
right.
You knew who I was talking about
yes.
then.
Yes.
Because we're
Van is closest to you,
All right.
so
Well,
you're gonna make
I
your
have 4 attacks.
attacks 4 attacks against Van.
Oh, man.
19 plus 8 to hit.
That hits. That's 27.
Ow. Man, you
Yeah,
gonna
but
be okay,
Van's
man?
the one that can uncanny dodge stuff. So
5 damage, 3 being necrotic.
Okay.
$14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. $22 to hit.
that hits.
Yeah, even with shield, it just hits.
Yeah, because shield gives you 21.
20.
Seven,
Well,
four,
technically
which
22
next-
because I'm holding 2 daggers.
So that one's 7.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4
Okay.
of them being necrotic, if that matters.
Nope.
It doesn't do
And
him.
the last one is a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh.
So with that, you actually hit yourself and break yourself out of the thing, but you also drop your rage.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get used to this thing.
Safi,
I didn't
get
do
your
it on
shit
purpose.
together.
All right. With that, Elwyn's up. Rohan on deck.
All right. I'm going to take a look at this sorcerer and at.
Take a look at me now.
Centered directly on him, I'm also going to cast Moonbeam at 6th level.
Okay. It is going to hit Belvis.
Okay. Even just centered, even just a little bit off of him.
It's how big?
5 feet, I believe.
Okay, I'll say you can center it off of him to the left, and you would avoid Belvis.
Yeah, 5-foot radius. Yeah. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 19.
Oh, that barely passes. 19 needed a save.
Wow.
But he will take 23 points of radiant damage, which would have been the full thing. And
Come on.
that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. So with that, it is Rohan up with Van on deck.
All right. So I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I gotta use one of my attacks to repair the bow. Correct.
Correct. One of your actions, yeah.
Only have one action.
Yeah, it takes
I get two attacks per
it takes
action.
a full action,
Okay,
which
then I
means
basically
it
use
takes
my.
both your attacks.
Okay, so basically I'm gonna finish repairing the bow.
Correct. Okay.
But at least he's Hunter's Mark for next round.
Okay. So you can go down there. You kind of slide over. You're able to fix your bow. Van's up. Ari on deck.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you do that, he is going to take a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to cast Shadowy Duplicates. And 2 more of him appear. And so now when you attack, I can now roll and see which one of them gets hit. So, go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. Two. Okay. That is a 31 to hit.
That hits. Hold on. Okay.
And I get sneak right since he's within 5 feet of an ally.
You do not because you did not hit him. You hit this guy. Basically, what happens with this is I roll a d4.
Mm-hmm.
On a 1 and a 4, you hit the main guy. On a 2, you hit this one. On a 3, you hit this one. And I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So you do not get the sneak attack because he is not engaged with somebody.
Okay. So that's 6 points of damage.
Okay. And they all have the same amount of health as he does currently.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Good to know.
And they will only disappear unless when they are destroyed.
Once they're destroyed. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. So, well then, I'll attack again. That is a 30 to hit.
That hits. Let's see. Hits him.
Now would it be sneak?
Yeah.
Dude, I got lucky and hit him. Huh? Hell yeah. Is 95.
Okay.
And that's it. That's both.
Okay. Yeah, so you 2 quick hits, and the first one hits the illusion, the second one hits him. He's still standing.
I'm still
Arlie, you're up with Bakir on deck. You're muted.
You're muted.
Ben.
Ben.
Fuck you. It's a 20-foot sphere, and I need a con save.
What is?
Insect plague at 9th level.
Nice. Okay.
20-foot sphere. Okay, it will hit Belvis, so Belvis needs to make a con save.
It's Belvis.
Yeah.
That is 39.
Jesus.
Shit.
I rolled high.
Holy shit.
You're muted.
Alright.
What's he got? Like a plus 19?
Plus 11.
23 for me. Sorry.
He's got a plus 11. Shit. Holy hell.
So, because you both saved, it's half of 51.
Okay, so 26. Okay. So these insects begin biting and clawing at the sorcerer. Okay. Is that end your turn?
Yep.
Kira's up with Belvis on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna
Or Tez on
bonus
deck, I'm sorry.
action. I'm gonna bonus action Crimson Right.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 6 points of damage. And I'm going to imbue my claws with cold damage and make them magical.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go up to the fucker and
Wait, Kira, I need a con save.
Oh, because of the plague.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna be fun.
Come on, Bakira.
And Bakira also goes up to the wrong one.
Oh.
This guy.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, so
Because it's a 10-minute duration.
Yep.
Jesus.
Which is 10 rounds.
Holy shit.
21.
Alright, so you take 26 damage.
Yep.
Ouch. Okay.
Wow.
Give me a moment. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Did I just fuck up?
Did you kill another character?
Are you down?
No, I'm not down.
Oh, you're down to
No, but go ahead. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it.
It's gonna be fun. I get to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Arlie?
Rohan's
Oh, Arlie?
closest.
We are fucked. We are fucked.
Ah, shit.
Rohan's closest.
That was a 10.
That's a fail.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I think it's. Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
We're not going there.
Bloodless. If you start your if you start your turn with.
Okay, so that's fine. Next turn. So next turn you can attack Rohan.
But it was a save because it's an 8. I got a 10.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack. You're attacking one of the illusions.
I'm attacking one of the illusions. Okay.
I love this chaos.
Bloodlust.
Oh my god.
Well, this is fun. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the thing. Which was 19.
Miss.
Oh,
Just
19 misses.
Just misses.
Okay. And then I'm gonna try attack again.
Okay.
Oh, that definitely misses. Yeah. That's a 14.
Okay.
total.
So you run up there after trying to swat off these mosquitoes and everything else. It's like Florida. You literally ran into Florida.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm in Georgia, so
With that,
I ain't that far away.
it's Tez's turn.
Yep.
Oh, fuck me.
No, thank you. He is going to. He is going to reach out his hand and look at Van.
Oh, fuck.
Van, I need a con save, please.
Shit. A con save?
Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a natural 1.
Oh!
As he.
Oh no.
Elwin's gonna like this one. As he casts Flesh to Stone. Van
Oh, no.
is sitting there with his 2 daggers, and you guys see his skin begins to become petrified. As
Nice!
Van is entirely turned to stone. Now, in order to get out of this, you have to successfully pass it 3 times.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
They don't have to be consecutive successes
Okay.
and failures,
Okay.
but they have to be at 3 times. If you, I'm sorry. So with this, you're restrained. I apologize. If you fail the save 3 times, you are permanently petrified.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. This is awesome.
So yeah, you turn into stone, and Van, you're stuck, taking out the heaviest hitter. He is then going to go ahead and use a legendary action. He is going to kind of angle himself. He's going to move this way and angle himself because Bakira, you're engaged with the other one. You cannot make your sentinel attack on him. And in a... Actually, he's going to kind of get behind this guy. Or kind of at an angle. I can't put him where I want him, but you know what I mean. He's going to kind of be at an angle, going this way.
Okay.
And he is going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Great.
Oh,
I
no.
can't dodge this either.
You
Shit.
Great.
cannot.
And I'm not raging anymore. I'm gonna take the full thing as well.
Awesome.
Well, if we're gonna die, we're at least gonna die together.
I'm so going down.
I need Belvis, Van, and Safi to make dex saves.
Do I even do it since I'm restrained?
You automatically fail it.
Right.
Oh, you know what happens when lightning hits rock?
It explodes.
It turns into diamonds.
I'm a diamond, baby!
Permanently.
I got a 14.
Oh.
14. Ben, you're muted.
I got a 22.
Okay, Ben passes.
Akira, I promised you a diamond. So.
Van fails and Safi fails. So that is.
Oh no.
I'm sure a few of us were sweating there.
This is not good.
Frightened. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is not good. Oh shit.
This dude hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna be rolling a new character.
That is 37 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Belvis, you take 20.
Dude, I have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Holy shit.
This is great.
1 hit point.
I only cast that at 3rd level.
Hold on.
Should I cast it higher?
Yes.
Should I have cast it higher?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Totally.
Okay.
So is its turn ending there?
No.
In the 20-foot sphere?
No. He still has movement.
Yeah, what I'm saying is turn ending.
Yeah, his turn's not done because he still has movement.
Oh, okay.
And he is going to go ahead. Let's see, that was... He's going to go right there. And get out of it. Okay. That ends his turn. Belvis, you're up, buddy.
All right.
I'm done.
All right. What do we do? I'm going to first level. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Okay. I will let you know that if you do this, it's at disadvantage.
Okay, because I'm so close
you're in a
to him.
melee range, but you can still do it if you wish.
Okay.
Are you going to?
Yes.
Okay, so I need to see who you hit. Okay, you hit one of the illusions. The
Alright.
one right in front of you, actually.
That was a 28 to hit.
That hits.
4d6. All right. That's 4d6. 2, 7, 8. 14 damage.
Okay.
And I'm in melee range.
Uh-huh.
With Dagger of the Ogre Mage, I'm going to use that, swipe it, slash at it. And that is 30 to hit.
Hold on, let me see who you... Unless you're specifically aiming for him. Unless you're specifically aiming for the illusion.
I guess, well...
Illusion, him. But, I mean, either way, the D4 rolled the illusion, so...
Yeah, so...
But yes, it hits.
Probably Belvis would just hit what's in front of him, so... That is 8. 8 damage.
Okay. Okay. So you fire your guiding bolt, hits him, and then you take one swing with the dagger of the ogre mage. Does that end your turn?
No, I'm going to use second wind.
Okay. Heal yourself a bit.
Where's my D10? Excuse me.
There's one with a 10 on it.
There's a lot of them with 10 on, but seriously, where's my action? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was actually couldn't find it. So it's a 10 plus 14 is 24 heal.
Okay.
And are you ending in there?
Yes.
Con save.
Okay. 26.
26 points of damage.
I take 26 points of damage.
Yeah.
So you negated the heal.
Well, I mean, that kept him alive at least. Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
With that, it's Saf's turn with Elwyn on deck.
Okay, so I have a question. I can't get hit by this thing, so can I just try to aim for the one that's not in that cloud thing?
You still, the illusion still works. You're not sure which one is which. So that's the way the illusions work. Is the thought is when they design the spell is that you're trying to, you know that the illusions are going to stay there till they die, but they will disappear if you kill the caster. So you're trying to get the caster.
Yeah.
So that's why you have to do it that way.
Piercing damage. I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is pick up my axe.
Okay, that takes an action.
Guess all I really can do is go to attack.
Okay, are you raging or no?
Yep.
Okay, I need your save. Or no, I'm sorry. Yes, I do need a save because you technically didn't make a saving throw. You didn't technically succeed on the save.
No.
It was your natural
19
one
on
that
the
knocked you
die.
out. You succeed.
Okay.
All right.
So enraged.
So you actually go after him.
Okay.
So you're up here.
There you go.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I don't take the damage.
So you take 2 attacks.
Okay.
You already used 1 action.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Just hits.
Oh shoot. Okay. And that is 8 damage, 2 of which are necro. And only 14 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
So rush up there. First hit takes him. Second one, he moves out of the way. Elowin's up. Rohan on deck.
Okay. I am going to walk up behind Van, and I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on him, which ends his petrification on him.
Okay, but I need you to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Oh.
Actually, don't worry about it, because he's going to use his reaction to cast Counterspell.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
What level is your Greater Restoration?
It was at 5th level.
Okay.
So with that being said...
So you go to reach out, and it fizzles out, and you just feel the stone of Van's shoulder.
Okay. Hang on, buddy. I got you. You just concentrate. Don't panic. I'll get you out of this.
Van, you just hear...
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Rohan, you're up with Van on stone.
Yes.
We can't hear you.
I'm gonna move back to here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try to attack him with my bow.
All right, let's see which one you attack. Huh? Okay.
18 to hit.
Miss.
All right, gonna take the shot again. That is 21 a hit.
Hits.
That's a D.
You hit this guy, the illusion.
Motherfucker.
So you do not get your bonus damage.
Right. For one, for. Wait, let me look at the stats of this bow again. Make sure I'm reading this right. Nope, I need. Okay, it's just a straight D10. So that's only 1 point of damage.
Okay. And I will say after that, he lost his concentration.
Oh.
Whew, okay.
So, Van.
Fortunately, that ends my turn, so I'm scared.
Vanna, need a save.
Oh, yes.
Con save.
Con.
Yep.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I picked somebody with a bad con.
Yeah, you did. No, that's a 7.
That's a fail. That is your second fail.
Oh. No.
Okay. Arlie, you're up. Bakura on deck.
All right. I need a con save.
What is it?
Blight.
Okay. I get advantage. Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
On both of them.
Mm.
That's some Travis shit.
That's some Travis shit, buddy.
So that's 61 points, not halved.
Okay, so 30. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Bakira, you're up with Tez on deck. I want to do rollies against Travis.
Yeah, right.
See who wins. With his own dice.
Rollies is just D20s and it's the number on the die, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna because I am starting my turn with 79 hit points or
Let's
less.
go.
I actually regain 4 hit points.
Okay.
So I am no longer in danger of bloodlust.
But I believe you have to roll the bloodlust first.
No. If you're in hybrid form, which I am, you gain this hit point before making the bloodlust throw.
Okay. It just means I have to knock down more hit points.
You're like, I want to see this carnage.
I love this
and
chaos.
actually, Bakir, before you go, he's going to take another legendary action.
God damn it!
Because he can do it at the end of Arlie's turn. And he is going to go ahead and cast lightning bolt again in this direction.
Fuck.
So I need dex save from Belvis, Bakira, and Rohan.
Not me.
Fuck.
18.
18.
And
Dirty 20.
Okay, Belvis, all of you save. But he's going to cast this at 8th level.
Oh shit.
So I'm probably gonna go down anyway.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
God damn it. You want to see me do this shit.
Okay.
That's a lot of dice, y'all.
Are you praying, Pam?
Oh, it's not me. But this is gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, it is.
This is great.
Oh yeah, his. I'm gonna re-roll those ones.
Oh god damn it.
Me too.
Well,
I'm just
we're
glad he
fucked.
didn't hit me.
That is 40 points.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
That's already halved.
Oh my god. That's
Yeah.
halved?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh fuck.
Oh, this is awesome.
Is everybody still? Are we still standing?
Yeah. We're
Yeah!
still standing. We're
Barely.
still standing.
I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Okay, Bakira, it's now your turn.
Well, I already did my 4 points of healing before he did his legendary action, so.
Wait.
No.
Pelvis and I are
Your
equal distance.
4 points. You technically gain your 4 points after that legendary action. I forgot to do it before you went. So, but I don't think it matters because you're not above that threshold.
No, I'm not.
So
I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who are you closest to? I would say Rohan.
Man.
No, let's go with the fish.
That's a 9, so it saves.
It saves.
It's a 9, so it saves.
Just barely.
Barely?
Just
This is what,
barely.
8?
It's an 8, yes.
Oh,
It's an 8.
This is awesome.
You gotta kill this motherfucker.
This is awesome.
All right. Go ahead, Bakira.
Fighting the bloodlust. I'm going after that fucker.
Okay.
After he fried me with lightning.
Yeah.
Pissed.
This chaos
Yeah,
is
now there's
awesome.
two of us with bloodlust.
Yeah, there is.
Come on, Bakira.
And I'm gonna attack him. And pray
Come
that the
on.
dice want to be nice. 21 to hit.
Hits.
There you go.
Okay.
Come on, Bakira.
Come on, Bakira.
Come on, honey. Okay. So that's gonna be 6
It's a telltale heart up in here.
Uh-huh.
So that's 12 points of slashing damage plus 8 points of cold, making 20 total damage.
Okay.
For strike number 1.
Okay.
Strike number
He's
2.
he's still standing.
Come on, Bakira.
I know. For 26 to hit.
That hits.
There you go.
So, that is 17 total damage, with 3 of that being cold.
Okay.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Oh, fucking hell yes!
Bakira!
God damn time.
Wait, after your first hit, he had 6 hit points left.
Oh, nice!
Honestly, thank
thank
God, because
God.
I would have been
After
dead if you went first.
getting zapped by that fucking lightning and feeling my sanity slip, I snarl as I rush up to him. The cold energy wrapping around my claws as I just start digging into him and dig out his heart.
And she
That's
like
cold-hearted.
grabs it. She's like, the cold never bothered me anyway.
Yes.
And rip out his heart.
Okay.
Ugh. I'm gonna spit blood out onto him.
My heart hurts.
I hurt so bad right now.
That
I
is
kinda
the
keel
ultimate
over.
heartburn.
Heartbreak.
Guys, I can't take any damage, or
Somebody
barely
sneezes on
standing.
Safi and she falls over.
Keep Riley away then.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
can
I need another save.
Can I cast a greater restoration on him again?
Sure. Give me a d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
Come on. Does a 13?
Yes. You had to beat my roll.
God, you scared me.
Oh my god.
God, I so. Mm.
And Elsa's heart wants to kind of give out a little bit right now.
I mean, I'm still pretty good.
Oh,
Ish.
I'm not.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Gather around, I'll cast. I need everybody who is hurt to gather around, and I'm going to cast some major healing on everybody.
I'm very, very,
Yep,
very,
yep.
very, very hurt.
I gather close around Alwyn.
I couldn't hear Elowen.
Okay, give me a second, guys.
Like I'm actually like limping, so
Okay.
I have
Here's-
43
here's-
health
How much are you at?
I crawl up.
43.
I
I'm
crawl
at
up,
8.
Elowen.
I'm at 1.
Okay. Is that just one?
I'm at 32.
I'm at 11.
Wow.
All right. I'm gonna do mass cure
That
wounds.
hurt.
We'll do it. Oh come on, you stupid
That
thing.
hurt a lot.
All right. So yeah, mass cure wounds on how many targets does that hit? 6. Okay. So everybody gather around, and I can get everybody. We'll do mass cure wounds, 7th level, and everybody heals 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's go all the way down. Let's do it again, but we're gonna do it at a lower level.
GM, I have a question.
What?
Since he's healing all of us at the same time, with me, Elwyn, and Arlie,
You would heal whatever
Tied
the
and
max
bonded?
amount. You guys would heal whatever the max amount is for that person.
Okay.
So out of the way it works is because you're bonded. If like if Elwyn heals Arlie for 30 and you for 10, everybody heals for 30.
Okay.
Between the link.
Okay.
We'll do it again. 9th level for 30 points of healing.
Woo. Oh, yes.
Okay. And then we'll go down.
And as you do that, I need everybody to roll initiative. I'm kidding.
No.
I wouldn't put it
Burn
past
those spell slots.
I would not put it past you.
Okay, guys. All my healing spells from 5th level on are gone. I need
Elwyn, you'll be fine.
Well, yeah. No, I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying they'll be fine.
Okay.
I will tell you right now, there's no more encounters.
Okay.
Okay, so, you guys, I'll say, sake of brevity, you can hop back on, fly yourself back over to Quetzalcoatl, and as you enter, he looks to you. You've returned. Tell me, have you defeated the sorcerer and saved our people?
Yeah, and he nearly killed us doing it. But he is dead. I made sure of that. Here's his heart.
I knew this day would come, but I never dared to hope that someone would have the courage and skill to defeat the sorcerer. You have my deepest gratitude. And he bows. Then he pauses for a moment, kind of lost in his thought. But now, we must face the truth. With the sorcerer gone, the balance of power in the region will shift. Other groups may try to fill the void left by his absence, and the city will need to be prepared for any potential threats. I must convene with the other leaders to discuss how to protect our people in these uncertain times. And he looks up to you with a glimmer of hope in his eyes. But for now, let us celebrate this victory. You have done a great service to our city, and I am forever in your debts. And he kind of, his expression changes to a solemn one. I have been thinking about the recent events, and I've decided to send someone to aid you in your fight against Zophos. His name is Texatlapoka, and he is a powerful warrior and spellcaster. He has proven his worth in many battles and has an unmatched skill with his spear. He will be able to help you in your fight against Zophos and his minions, and I have no doubt that his presence will be a great asset to your quests. I trust that you will work together and be successful in your mission. And with that, he nods to one of his attendants who hurries out of the room. Moments later, Texatlapoka enters, his imposing figure filling the room. He looks at the adventurers, and with a stern expression and nods in greeting. I've been sent to aid you in your mission, he says. Together we will vanquish Zophos and put an end to his evil once and for all. You look at him, and we'll call him Tex for short.
Okay.
Mainly because you don't want to keep saying the name.
Yes, and can you guys pronounce it?
Texaco?
No.
Texacoatl?
No.
Texaco?
No. I'm sorry to anybody that's Aztec out there that is of this heritage and that we are slaughtering this. But he is a tall, muscular man with dark skin and a jaguar headdress.
Oh, this is who I was thinking of.
He's often shown wearing a suit of armor and made from obsidian and carrying a shield and spear. And that
This is who I think it is.
It is not. Nope.
Okay.
I got you guys on the thought of you guys thinking it's an old Misery's End character, and it's not.
Or something.
No. It's not. It is a god. In human form. But with that, that's where we're gonna end tonight. So
Panther.
I want to thank everybody for watching. And we will be back next week. And please remember to check out our podcast, Scarlet Tavern. Releases every Friday. We've got some very interesting stuff coming. Cannot wait. I know here in about a month or so, we're going to be releasing Heaven's Gate, the alien crazy people.
Yes.
So please check out for that. That is on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts. And yeah, so please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Night.